Timo's secret teacher's life. He just doesn't defy the gravity of something. Life, each running each other, ubiquity, radiant life, he doesn't need a name to distinguish him. Oh, she flies through the proud darkness, rather than the breathless vastness of the world. And yet, in no return, the heart of herself, he believes she won all again. It's no exception, it's just less. I guess you can't cross a gentle tiger. Life, is running each other, ubiquity, radiant, existence. He doesn't need a name to rule us all, afraid of the wind. Order of spring, of the driftwood kingdom, night from them. Oh, he flies to be the wings of the flightless, fly high to be seen from everywhere. He just tells them he's the wisdom whispering. He believes she's one of a chain. Oh, he flies through the proud darkness, rather than the breathless vastness of the world. And yet she didn't read into light himself. She believes she's high at night to see the sun of tomorrow. He never wanted a special day. He just wanted to be there like a wind, naturally, as a matter of course. He believes we're one. Overchain. She believes we're one. It's not Timo's secret teacher's life. He just doesn't defy the gravity of something. Life, each sending each other ubiquity. Radiant light, he doesn't need a name to distinguish him. Oh, she flies through the cloud darkness, rather than the breathless vastness of the world. And yet, they did not return the water herself. He believes she's one.
Hey everyone! Playing some Ocarina of Time today. Nice to see you, Radiance, and nice to see you, Trom. And everyone else in chat. We got one more medallion to get before we're done Ocarina of Time. Well, and then Ganon, but, you know. What's up? Not much. I decided to just vibe last night. So that I could, Hold on. Did I save after we... We might be in trouble, guys. I don't know if I did or not. I definitely only need the Spirit Temple. I just don't know if any of my progress in Gyarados Fortress was saved. It's alright, we got this. RDF just subscribed. Thanks so much, buddy. I owe you a piano, dude. Give me one sec. You guys get extra casual Carson today? I'm in my Pink Floyd tank top and some sweatpants. Because I did not feel like getting dressed for the occasion. There's a big storm where you're at? Oh man, stay safe. Hopefully you can just power through it, and it'll be, like, scary but relaxing. Alright, am I just another brick in the wall? Nah, I'm shining on like a crazy diamond. Oh, you have to work today? Ah, that's garbage. Okay. 11 months. Dang. Next month will be a year. I gotta figure out what to do for that. You're gonna get the special 1-year badge. Alright. At this point, I'm gonna have to learn a new song by next month for you. Okay. What haven't I done in a while? What is... I don't think I've done this one for a while. Well, I was there on the day they sold the cars to the queen. And when the lights all went out, we watched our lives on the screen. I hate the ending myself, but it started with an alright scene. It was the roar of the crowd that gave me heartache to sing. It was a lie when they smiled and said you won't feel a thing. And as we ran from the cops, we laughed so hard it would sting. Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. If I'm so wrong, How can we listen all night long? How could it how could it happen long after we're gone? Because we never learned a goddamn thing. You're just a sad song with nothing to say about a lifelong wait for a hospital stay. And if you think that I'm wrong, this never meant nothing to ya. There we go. Thanks for the sub, RDF. Don't learn on your behalf? What are you, an anti-school cop? Were you one of the cool kids in school? Did my mom say that you were a bad influence on me? Alright. Working right now too, but your stuff is commission-based and it depends on if people call. Oh, that's fair. It's also the worst, because like if you're having a slow day, not only are you bored, but you're also not making money. Okay. Come on, Epona. Epona? Epona. I think the only good thing about it for you is that you won't be bored today. That's good. Boredom is far worse than having to work a busy day. There's this magical in-between, between busy and bored, where it's like, there's just enough people to keep you entertained, but also, like, you have a little bit of downtime to just, like, actually breathe. Don't work Christmas at a toy store is what I'm saying. This year would have been my 13th, and I feel like that's when something bad would have happened. Just don't learn from me. Learn for something better, like God or anime. Oh, anime tibbies. Yeah, that one guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX with the dino DNA, because he replaced his tibia with a dinosaur one. That's an anime tibby. It's called Study Time? Yeah. Alright. Let's see if I saved. Exactly, like... if it's not busy enough, it sucks. If it's too busy, it sucks. So there's a middle ground that you need to find. Oh, damn it. Alright, Link. Don't drop the soap. That's not today, though? Oof. I'll show you a middle ground. Ah, yes, I turned these women blue. My ultimate technique. But yeah, as far as I'm doing today, if I still have progress in this, I'm happy. If I don't, then at least I'm seeing 2 movies tomorrow. Oh, really? I can't just jump down? Alright, let's go to jail again. Yeah, I'm doing a double feature tomorrow. So, it's going to be the bad guys, and then the Sonic movie, Sonic 2. And I've hopefully timed them correctly, because... okay, this is where I find out if my progress was... I think my progress was saved. But yeah, I'm seeing the bad guys at 12:50, and I'm seeing Sonic at 3:30. And the way that I've timed it, even with commercials, I should be able to make the 3:30 show after the bad guys lets out. Enjoy Lupin the Third. I mean, that is what it is, right? We started selling the books that that movie's based on at the toy store that I work at. It doesn't look like the movie, but they look like they're good books. Also, I found out that the guy who made those books was in a huge rut and thought that he was a failure as a writer. And that he wrote the bad guys at 40. And that's where he got his success. Like, he specifically said, like, yeah, I'm the epitome of a late bloomer. I also think that's really cool when, Bloomer. Well, yeah, you hardly know her because you haven't seen her Bloomer. She's gonna be the first one that I shoot an actual arrow at in this run. She's caught me twice. I think maybe she deserves... Didn't publish The Hobbit until the 60s? Yeah! Like, honestly, it might suck to wait. And I completely get it. But sometimes, success is just... You need time. Nothing but dad jokes. That's why we got Aruto. Okay, maybe I don't jump into the lady that's trying to capture me. You know what? I'm gonna make sure that she doesn't do anything funny. I'm kind of jealous. Aaron and Joseph came back from Calgary, and they showed me the picture of them meeting all 4 hobbits. Punch. Aruto Janaito. I'm happy that Toei's never going to take me down because of that emote. Or worst case, if I'm not allowed to use that emote anymore, I'll make like an Arutorina. What the hell? Just put an extra letter in front to make it my own. You know what? You're right. Like N. Naruto Janaito. I'm sure that won't cause me any problems. Baruto. I think there's an anime on Baruto. There's definitely not one with Naruto, though. There might be one with Baruto's dad, though. Okay. I would have to adjust it, because it has to rhyme. But it also has to be a pun. Because Aruto Janaito just means it's Aruto, isn't it? Something like, gotcha, it's Arena. Arena's not one to make puns, though. She's not cool enough to do that. Do I like DC Comics superheroes? Yeah, I like a few of them. Mostly in the Bat family. Oh, god damn it, I was gonna sniper. But yeah, like, I really like Batgirl, Red Hood. I haven't seen a lot of The Flash, but I like what I've seen. Alright, just gotta thread the needle. That's another job well done. Yeah, Bat Family is where it's at for DC for me. I also read a lot of Green Lantern. I think Kyle Rayner's my favorite. I just do the Arena voice? You wouldn't know. But yes, I have to do the Arena voice when I'm talking as... Is that how I talked as Arena? Yeah, something kind of like this. So Dingo kind of had it pretty close. Hi, I'm Arena. I have abandonment issues. That's how you know it's Arena. There we go. Get hecked. Arena ga kaete ka. Rena's back. Back again. Rena's back. Tell a friend. Rena's back. Rena's back. Rena's back. Rena's back. You were looking for rhymes? No, that's fair. I mean, we're chill with Aruto right now, at least. Oh, hi! How are you doing, ma'am? Ma'am? I can't get hit by the spinny attack. Otherwise, like, I for sure get sent to jail. Good thing I know how to counter hit in Elden Ring. Because that's where this difficulty's at. I know there's only so much I can blame on the controller, but a lot of it is the controller. Would I make anime references when I was role-playing as Arena? More towards the beginning, less towards the end. Like, I want to say by the time that we got to the Tarrasque, I was out of that mood. God. First session, though, when I was basically just playing Gyro from JoJo Part 7. That's where it was too much. It's Arena, bitch. I've seen your fine work to get past the guards here. You must have good thieving skills. I used to think that all men besides the great Ganondorf were useless, but now that I've seen you, I don't think so anymore. The exalted Naburu, our leader, put me in charge of this fortress. Naburu is the second in command to the great Ganondorf, king of the Gerudo thieves. Her headquarters are in the Spirit Temple, which is at the end of the desert. Say, you must want to become one of us, eh? Alright then, you're in from now on. Take this. With it, you'll have free access to all areas of the fortress. I got the membership card. It's a piece of toilet paper they said you're in on. Get it? God, that was the worst one I've done so far. Yeah, Arena was her own person. By the time we got to the Tarrasque. There were always bits of JoJo references scattered around when I was playing as Arena. But they weren't as bad as the beginning. Yeah, I'll find the Spirit Temple places, I get you. Sorry for giving a couple of you a really bad case of dye. Hey! Hey, newcomer! Hey, rookie! You go into the desert, I'll open this gate for you, but... can't cross the desert unless you pass the 2 trials. The first trial is the River of Sand. Can't walk across this river. After you cross it, follow the flags we placed there. The second trial is the Phantom Guide. Those without eyes that can see the truth will only find themselves returning here. You are going anyway, aren't you? I won't stop you. Go ahead. Catch you later, RDF. Thanks for popping by. You just can't help but tell it. I mean, especially now that JoJo references are kind of what I'm known for. As soon as Dingo made the first episode, well, I guess the second episode, considering that Arena wasn't technically in the first one. As soon as the second episode of Fool's Gold was made, I was kind of locked in to enjoying JoJo. JoJo is forever part of my identity because of this. Alright, now I just have to... Okay. Let's go to the carpet merchant. Oh, I actually need the hover boots for this. Guy probably doesn't have a lot of customers considering I have the only pair of hover boots. God, what? Hey, welcome. I'm selling stuff strange and rare from all over the world to every... Hold on, give me a sec. I'm selling stuff strange and rare from all over. You want a hit, buddy? Today's special is a dangerous running object. Terrifying. I won't tell you what it is until I see the money. How about 200 rupees? No. Oh, that's too bad. I owe my guy. The mark that will lead you to the Spirit Temple is the flag on the left outside the shop. If you change your mind, please come back again. I mean, that guy looked like he was high as fuck, right? He took the I injected 5 marijuanas joke to its logical conclusion. And actually did it. Oh yeah? I think the one time that I was compromised enough where it became like a thing was when I was drunk at my teacher's wedding. And I cleaned the entire wedding hall. Otherwise, like inebriation, I've always been able to figure out when it's gonna like tip to the edge. I only have one arrow, don't I? But I have Din's fire. What's too much for yourself? Fair. I mean, that's why Canada's pretty rad. Because, like, if you go to an official source, it'll just, like, give you the amount that's in there. So, like, you can play the numbers game. Whereas I'm sure if you go to the guy in the back alley, you get what you get. Excuse me, what's the concentration of this, Mr. Back Alley Dealer Man? Don't worry about it. Then you get home, and it's just a bag of parsley. You have them here now too? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's really interesting just how much the US is divided in terms of states. Like, you can just go a couple of kilometers, and the laws will be completely different. Like, there's some of that in Canada, definitely, but not to the extent that the US is. You get percentages? Okay. I think here it's based on, milligrams. And if I recall correctly, I think edible stuff is capped at 10. I could be wrong, though. Alright, well, not much I can do here just yet. We got to the Spirit Temple, but Oh, absolutely, Drum. I mean, God, the inmates fighting the wildfires in California, they're risking their lives and getting nothing. Past, present, future. The Master Sword is a ship with which you can sail upstream and downstream through Time's river. The port for that ship is in the Temple of Time. The bay of that ship is in the Temple of Shadows, and the key of that ship is in the Forest Temple. To restore the Desert Colossus and enter the Spirit Temple, you must travel back through Time's flow. Listen to this, Requiem of Spirit. This melody will lead a child back to the desert. As a kid, I'd never... So I made the attempt to learn all these songs by heart, right? But for some reason, I never thought to be, like, left or right. So it was always like, A, down, A, side, down, A. And then you remember, and it's like, which side was it, though? Yeah. But you know, people are starting to die. People who are making shitty decisions are of the age where they're gonna start not being on this planet anymore. So... Oh. Sorry, guys. Okay. I got my grocery delivery coming at like 2 something, so... With that, I turn to fairy... You also... It's different fairy dust depending on where you go. So like if you're going to the lake, it's blue, but if you go to the forest, it's green. I'm really excited for this week's groceries. I'm, here. I'll give you guys the actual... Oh, actually, I can just go like this. I can show you what I'm making this week. Alright. I was really on a Satay kick today, apparently. Just gotta put it on the right screen. Hey, just Lopple! Talking about the groceries that I'm getting this week. I do a meal delivery service. So, it's by recipe, right? So, coming later today, I've got peanut satay chicken with a edamame salad. Then I've got mustard glazed steelhead with buttery broken rice and green beans. And then, this is the one that I'm excited about, the satay noodle soup. This meal delivery service is only in Western Canada as well. So you can only get it in Alberta and BC. But yeah, it's got like carrots and oyster mushrooms and bok choy. And actual bird's eye chilies, which I never get. You're hungry now? Yeah. Here, I'll bring it up too. I made a lemongrass pork rice bowl from these guys that I shared on the Discord. It was so good. And, like, they sent me actual thinly sliced pork, as opposed to, like, ground pork that I usually get from HelloFresh. So, I'm really happy that I went with these guys. I think I got a coupon for HelloFresh. So, I'm gonna do one more delivery from them, and then I think I'm gonna fully commit to these guys. Plus, they send you, not cardboard boxes, but freezer bags. Like cooler bags. And then a lot of their stuff comes in a zero waste kit, so it's all hard plastic that you don't have to throw out, and then you just send it back to them when they pick up your freezer bag. I don't know. I'm sticking with this meal delivery service because when I went to do an actual grocery shop, it was about the same amount of money. So I may as well get cool stuff and not have to go to the grocery store, right? You should get food? Food's usually a good idea. I don't know. I love cooking, and I cook a lot. So I can't really... It's hard for me to understand people who don't cook, but I get it. Like, sometimes you just can't, sometimes you're too busy, and sometimes you're just not mentally there. Why is she hot? That's Naburu. She's the leader. Well, before Ganondorf was a thing, she was the leader of the Gerudo, an all-women tribe of desert thieves. Haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want? I'm a tourist. Played this game as a kid? Oh yeah, for sure. But I've also got some people in my audience who are like 14 to 16, and they probably never did. So some of these things I just say for posterity, just in case. You're just a kid. The temple is no place for kids. I'm a kid with a knife. Haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want? Fine. It's none of your business. You have nothing to do? What good timing! Can you do me a favor, kid? Wait a second. I want to ask you first. You wouldn't happen to be one of Ganondorf's followers, would you? You don't remember them being so hot? No, you're right, though. They had a good thing going. How about fuck Ganondorf? Uh-huh. You've got guts. I think I like you. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Naburu of the Gerudo. I'm a lone wolf thief. Don't get me wrong. Though we're both thieves, I'm completely different from Ganondorf. With his followers, he stole from women and children. He even killed people. A kid like you may not know this. The Gerudo race consists only of women. Only one man is born every 100 years. Even though our laws say that lone male Gerudo must become king of the Gerudo, I'll never bow to such an evil man. By the way, what is your name, kid? Link? What kind of name is that? It's like you were named by a guy who doesn't know English. Well, anyway. Ganon likes the blood. And Naburu's just Crips for life. I don't see a blue flag on her. Maybe she's hiding. Will you go through this tiny hole and get a treasure that's inside? The treasure is the silver gauntlets. If you equip them, you can easily push and pull very heavy things. No, 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 kid. Don't even think about taking this treasure for yourself. The silver gauntlets won't fit a little kid like you if you try to equip them. I want you to be a good boy and give them to me. Ganondorf and his minions are using the Spirit Temple as a hideout. Only the silver gauntlets will allow me to sneak deep into the temple. Once there, I'm going to steal all the treasure inside and mess up their plans. How about it? Will you do it? Yeah, why not? Thanks, kid. You and I, let's give Ganondorf and his followers a big surprise, shall we? I'll give them their last surprise. They'll never see it coming. I'll go through her hole. Entire library of really cool books that she wrote. Oh, she'll do something great for me. Excuse me. If you can successfully... Yeah, she'll do something great for me. I do that on purpose. What can I say? I found my niche. There we go. Books. Exactly. That's the something great that she'll do for me. She'll write me into one of her books. My niche is having the voice that makes everyone swoon. Do I have a Discord server? Yeah, I do. Give me one sec. Nightbot likes to take its time. There we go. Oh, you know what? I probably have to blow up that Armos. Oh, hey, Daybreak. Which planet from Star Wars looks cooler? I mean, I know it's not a planet, but wherever Cloud City was on. I really like Cloud City. Oh, this is gonna be... how about I just don't? Oh, okay, maybe I'm gonna have to if I value my life. That's not fair. I had my shield. Okay. This isn't working out. I wonder if I can give him the good old razzle dazzle. Alright, the one use for Deku Nuts. I believe that was Tatooine. Oh wait, no. The one that they had the fight on, sorry, but not the one that Anakin was from. I want to say Mustafar, but I could be wrong. Bespin, yeah. Okay. Apologies that you're gonna have to deal with the BPs for a second. I just need to figure out how to hit. I think that's going past it. There it goes. Okay, there we go. Ah, it's still going. Yeah, I think it was Mustafar that they had the fight on. That was really cool. See, I didn't like Hoth, because I'm from Canada. Hoth was just like 6 months out of the year. No! Okay, so the strat for this is to trick the mummy into going into this fire. I could have probably used Din's fire as well, but I don't want to use my magic. Dummy mummy. That mummy was dummy. And that's it. Okay. I don't want this new shield to just go. Damn it. Alright, Wall Master. Try me. Your favorite is the carbon freezing chamber. Yeah. Admittedly, I've watched all the Star Wars movies, but I was never, like, the biggest fan of Star Wars. It always felt like as a kid I liked Star Wars because Episode 1 had just come out, and that was the cool thing to like. Those things scared you. Right? It was definitely a source of trauma as a kid. When you can't even trust being on the floor. I'm really surprised just how much I retained about this game. Like, I remembered where a lot of stuff was. Oh, now they're on fire. I hope this treasure's worth it. Okay, it is. Way better than a purple rupee when I have full rupees. That's hot. You get an Aruto for that. Alright, that has some nuts. That has some bombs. Can you... Did the Deku Nuts do something against this guy? I know that the bombs do. I didn't know that the Deku Nuts did. Unless I'm completely off base and you're not supposed to use that in this fight. There we go. Just a bad job for Futurama that anyone would consider eating a mummy in real life. Then you heard about people in the Dark Ages who use mummy parts for medical purposes. Yeah! No, that wasn't even, like, too early medicine. I want to say, like, they did that in the 1800s. Oh, hi! I'm gonna use my proper shield against you. I will say, the Lizalfos, they're really cute in this game. They're friend-shaped. It's a lizard from Skyrim. It's Lizard Man. Nobody's favorite Soul Calibur character. They burn mummies for fires as well as going through... Yeah. I got bum shoes. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to do this. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to do something like this. There we go. A cool fiery orange colored platform? I think I remember the one that you're talking about. Oh, and I should probably, verify Lawpole. There we go. Yeah, the Discord's fun. We got, like, channels for pet pictures and food pictures and everything, and we do a watch party every Friday. We're actually, if you feel like joining the watch parties, we're starting a new season of the show, with a completely new main character. So now's the best time to start. Is this Ocarina in the fighting channel? Feat. No, maybe once I'm on WikiFeet. Or like show feet guy pops up in the comments. But as of right now, I'm not powerful enough to have one of those. He was so little? Aw. I also found pictures of my pets when they were tiny. I was going through photos yesterday. One cool thing about the show that we're about to watch on the watch party is that I went to one of the filming locations while I was in Tokyo. There's a restaurant that's the good guy headquarters, and yeah, I went and ate at that restaurant. Did I see the pic? Yes, it's a really cool area. I do remember it. It's also cursed, but I'm pretty sure I remember that stage from Connect Star Wars as well. Unfortunately, we're not going to be playing Connect Star Wars on stream, because I'm pretty sure that my Connect is gone. And also, I never actually owned Connect Star Wars, I just borrowed it from people. Yesterday was a baby pet's day, yeah. I love how ambient the Spirit Temple music is. I could absolutely fall asleep to this. The ore refinery from Naboo. I only ever watched episode 1 twice. Once when it came out, and once when they released it in theaters again. Just before the new ones came out. My friends and I went in the hopes that, like, oh man, if people go to see this movie, then maybe they'll, like, work their way up and put all the movies back in theaters. They didn't. Sent to pick? Sure thing, give me 1 sec. Just need to escape that. There we go. Oh, man. I thought that the Senate chamber from part 1 was pretty neat. Got to see a lot of it in the prequels. Alright, well, hopefully that's too far away. Oh, and the camera went weird. This is a PSA to thank game developers for normalizing the second stick. Because, God, Nintendo 64 controllers are nostalgic, but they are not good controllers. They're good for aesthetic, but not utility. You love those things? Yeah. It is absolutely a love-hate relationship. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do that puzzle. No, it's a Toomba. Oh, that's good. Oh, maybe I need to do that puzzle. I probably need the key. Oh, and then these guys are back. Oh, it was behind me. It's like when I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2, during the Pirates of the Caribbean level. I was looking for the 1 gold doubloon that I couldn't find to return to the pile. It was in my pocket the whole time. I can do a randomizer? Maybe, like, a while after we play this. I want to play Ocarina of Time again on original hardware, because, like, I am playing it on my childhood Nintendo 64 right now. But I feel like doing a randomizer right afterwards is gonna just be more of the same, right? If I do end up doing a randomizer, maybe we'll do Majora's Mask. There it is. Best Zelda game? Yeah, Majora's Mask was great. I think my favorite Zelda game was Wind Waker, though. Just, that was when I felt the sense of adventure from a Zelda game. was with Wind Waker. Oh, he is turned. That's not doing much. Oh boy. The blade of that axe is like 1 link tall. Okay, I should probably hold on to my bomb juice. That's right! Doing poise damage to you, bitch! Big ass axe versus butter knife. Who will win? The answer might surprise you. Yeah, we're playing the version of Zelda where the Gyarados symbol was the star and the moon instead of the weird, like, rounded shape. So because of that, we get the really pretty version of the Mirror Shield. Whoo! What's up, Link? Surprised to see me? Not you again. Go away. A long time in this world is almost nothing to you, is it? How mysterious. Even I thought that the tales of the boy who could travel back and forth through time were merely a legend. Link, you have fully matured as an adult. From now on, the future of all people in Hyrule is on your shoulders. Apparently, I'm Maximilian Pegasus now. Maybe it's not my time anymore. Here's my last advice. 2 witches inhabit this temple. In order to destroy them, turn their own magic power against them, hoo-hoo. Do you want to— No. No, you're not gonna trap me in this. I will continue to watch you, hoo-hoo-hoot. That's the one you never played? You never played Wind Waker? I'm surprised. Unfortunately, your choices are either GameCube or Wii U, and both of those are going to be hard to find. I got the gloves! You have a GameCube? Oh yeah, but finding the game on GameCube is going to be difficult. Goddesses, no! God, please, no! No more owls, please. I'm telling you, I don't give a hoot. You fiends! Ganondorf's minions! Link, get out of here now! These bitches! I mean witches! They're using black magic on me. I mean, what if they're using a monster spell? Romy the Lion's raiding with a party of 5. Nice to see everyone. Let's give a big shout out. Hey, New York GM, Dino Boy, playing some Ocarina of Time. We just finished the child part of the Spirit Temple. Here, where's my shout out command? You're playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That game was underrated. I feel like a lot of people gave it some unjust hate when it was released, but God, I've never had so much fun in an Assassin's Creed game. I feel like I'm an outlier. Link's most hated restaurant is Hooters. I guess I should give an explanation. Hi, I'm Space Shark, but I just go by Carson on the stream because it's easier. I stream a lot of variety. So I don't play the same game twice in a week.
You might not know me, but you might know my D&D character, Arena, from the Fool's Gold campaign. And, yeah, I hope you guys have a blast. We go for a really chill vibe here, mostly just chatting with the audience and hanging out. You love the game, but you're also a mythology and history nerd? Oh, yeah. Odyssey was amazing. I need to beat it. You're doing a completionist run. Dang. There's so much to do in that game, too. I've never been to Greece, but I had a really, really big ancient Greece phase as a kid. So a lot of the locations, I was like, wait a minute. I saw that in a book. And there's also, like, God, the cosmetics, too. As soon as I could get it, I bought the unicorn to ride around ancient Greece. Because Cassandra deserved one. Why do I go to the stone thing when I want to warp somewhere? Just a force of habit. Greece is still on your bucket list? Me too. I really want to do a Mediterranean tour. So I want to go to Italy, I want to go to Greece, and I want to go somewhere in the Middle East. I'm thinking, actually, instead of the Middle East, I'd want to go to Egypt. Mostly because, God, North African food is... it's so good. You played Alexios? Oh, yeah. That's the thing, like... The choice between Cassandra and Alexios is just a visual one, but I think that Alexios, when I played Odyssey, made a really, really good villain. His voice actor just hammed it up so well. But he does seem like he should be a good boy. Cash in New York, GM. Thank you so much for popping by. Yeah, one thing that's really cool about Ocarina right now is just how much I intrinsically remember as a kid. It's nice, but you'll spend 80% of your time waving off sellers, beggars, and scammers. It was sad when you went, but the monuments were amazing. You couldn't enjoy it. That's sad. One thing that I really loved about going to Tokyo was the fact that I could live in, like, an apartment and live my life without having to be, like, bothered by people trying to attract me because I'm a tourist. I'll catch you later. Hey, Dino Boy. Hope you're doing well. I love the idea of doing a food tour of, Southern Europe. Getting to watch Alexios be a himbo? Oh, absolutely. I mean, the guy who voiced Alexios was just a great voice actor. So, him in either situation would just be a good time. I'm doing pretty well. I got tickets to go see the Bad Guys and Sonic 2 tomorrow. It's gonna be a kind of movie marathon for me. The last time I did that was when Tron Legacy came out. Some friends and I watched Tron Legacy, and then the movie theater that I was at re-released Back to the Future. But it was like 5 minutes after. So I had to get out of the theater for Tron and then go straight to Back to the Future. I do voice acting too, right? Yeah, I'm trying to get into it. I'm currently working on getting a few videos ready to do a JoJo Part 4 comic dub for the really badly translated version. I got a couple voices on my table, but I'm trying to get into it. I'm going to be going to school in September, because my vocal range is pretty okay, but I find that getting into the role is what I need to really learn. Italy still has tourist traps, but you can wander the city without being permanently harassed. That's good. I really... What a beautiful Duang. There must be no other place like it. Oh, thank you very much, Romy. Yeah, it's funny, because, so I was an animator for 5 years, right? And even when I was going to school learning how to animate, my teachers were like, hey, Carson, have you ever considered, like, doing voice work? And of course, I was like, I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want, so I'm gonna become an animator, thank you very much. And then, you know, years later, when the plague happened, I took one voice acting workshop and was like, fuck, I want to do this now. Need to watch your pockets, though, even if they have zippers? Yeah. I mean, honestly, there's a little bit of respect to the art that you have to give them, like, if they're that good. They fucking suck. But I can kind of respect the amount of skill you have. Exactly. Just because I respect you doesn't mean I like you. I need hover boots for this. Yeah, and I mean, stuff like that's everywhere. Like, when I was in Tokyo, I got my butt grabbed on the subway. It was probably because they saw my friend and thought that they were grabbing them, but, no, they got a handful of me. And I can definitely tell you, it is not a good experience, but I'm glad it didn't happen to my friend. Yeah. Again, it was better that it happened to me than my friend Emma, but God, it is not a good experience, and I'm very sad that that was something that was confirmed for me. I also went to a bathhouse, and some fun stuff happened there. So, on my last day in Tokyo, I decided to go to the bathhouse after making a reservation at the Kamen Rider Diner. Essentially, I was gonna make my reservation, go to the bath, and then go and have my really good, my good lunch before I left the country entirely. So, I go to the bathhouse, take off my shoes, put them in the thing. Am I allowed to tell what's what? Oh, absolutely. It wasn't like a... It was a funny story, not a gross story. So I get set to go into the bathhouse, and I wash myself off, and I'm just staring, naked as the day I was born. Everyone else is too, so it, you know, it's normalized. But also, I'm kind of, you know, self-conscious. This is my first time doing something like that. So I try to find something that's a bit more isolated, right? And there's this bath to my left, and there was a stall where it was just like a little, like 2 walls. And I should have paid attention to more than just the 2 walls, but I was like, oh, you know, I'm segregated from everyone. I can just pop in. It'll be a good way to acclimate myself before going into the main bath. And I sit into the bath. My body starts going like... And I'm panicking. I'm like, what the hell's happening here? Why is my body doing this? And I look on the stall, and there are 2 metal plates on either side of me. And behind me is a sign with a hand with zappies coming out of it. And it turns out that that was the electric bath that kind of works like one of those physiotherapy TENS machines to stimulate your muscles into twitching. So I'm like, I understand what's happening right now, but I also don't want to look like I didn't mean it. I need to keep my street cred. So I looked at the clock while sitting in the electric bath, my body spasming the entire time, looking at the clock for 5 whole minutes before getting out of the bath and then going to the outdoor bath to just shave off my my shame. I personally think it was a funny story, even when I was doing it. But man. Okay, well that one's just gone. Tensing them and relaxing them so you can leave more calm. Exactly. It was... God. And then, after I got out, I just wanted to, like, leave without shame. And I forgot my 100 yen in the slot for my shoes. And the little old grandma that was running the desk ran outside to give me my money. And it was really, really sweet. But yeah, it was an interesting experience. If you ever go to a bathhouse in Japan, make sure to look out for signs with hands coming out, doing electric zappies. Asia isn't on your bucket list, which is weird considering the rich culture and history. Yeah, but like, everyone has their priorities, right? Like, I think it would be really, really cool to be able to go to France, but I'm not, like, tripping over myself trying to go there. Or, like, even within Asia, you know, I'd love to go to a place like Bali, or, something like that, but, you know, Thailand and Singapore are kind of more my speed. For that particular amount, damn straight. Can I speak a language other than English? I can speak enough Japanese to get around. I'm from Canada, so I took a mandatory 3 years of French, and I know a little bit of Spanish as well. I'm a jack of a few trades, master of none. Well, master of English, I guess. I was very proud of myself that I was able to go to Japan and not have to get the English menu the second time that I went. It was really funny the first time, so that was the time that I went with my friend Emma, back in 2016. And essentially, my pronunciation was pretty good, but I didn't know a lot of vocabulary. And she was learning Japanese, like, in an academic setting, but her pronunciation wasn't great. So by our powers combined, she gave me the words to say, I pronounced them correctly, and together, we made a one whole competent person. Always let the person speaking to you offer to speak English first? Yes. That was the rule that I put myself through while I was in Japan. Because there were a lot of Japanese people who wanted to speak English to me. But, you know, I'm in their country, and I know the language enough to get by. So, you should probably speak the language if you can. Just to be respectful. France, though, I completely get, because we have Quebec over here. And people in Quebec are really adamant about the French language. They're a bit more chill in Montreal, but, like, in Quebec City and in rural Quebec, it's menacing, from what I've heard. Went up to the receptionist at the hotel asking for directions to the Eiffel Tower. You asked in English, got an hour route. Your brother asked in Afrikaans and got a 5-minute route. Yo, that's crazy. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a good boy. But, I don't understand trying to mess with people if they're being, I guess, genuine, right? If somebody's being a dick, absolutely mess with them. Made sure to never speak English to French folks? Yeah, that sounds like a good rule. There's a lot of traveling that I want to do. I just need to, I think I'm in the part of my life where I really need to start focusing on career stuff. Like, I'm in a really unique position right now. Where, because of the Fool's Gold book coming out, I'm able to, make these connections that I would never have otherwise been able to. And it's a great time in my life to really start trying to get into entertainment. You're from South Africa, by the way. Of course, you're gonna mess with Karen or Richard. Damn straight. Dino Boy's hanging out with us. Thanks for the follow, Dino Boy. I really appreciate it. So, were you like, I guess weird to ask personal stuff like that, but were you... Like, did you spend your developmental years in South Africa, or did you, travel a lot? Or, like, are you still there? A lot of people that I know from South Africa, and I don't know a lot of people, I just know some people that, I've met in passing, have always just sorta left at some point. Really want to visit Iceland? Aw, man. Yeah, just those northern countries. Well, you edit, but you're enjoying the stream? So I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. We're going to be doing another one at 8 p.m. Pacific where we just watched the Guilty Gear cutscenes. So it's going to be a big old watch party. Grab your popcorn. It's really cool, because I find that people who are not from North America tend to have more worldly experience. A lot of people that I know from North America don't leave North America. Still trapped in South Africa? You were lucky enough to do a tour or two in high school? Okay. Yeah, 8 p.m. specifically. But also as of the Pacific coast of North America. That's cool. If you let me know your time zone, I can convert it for you. Hanging out with Rob and Dag and Josh. I have learned to convert time zones. In a timely manner. But yeah, I get what you're talking about, Romy, about being trapped. Because, here. Because I live in the combined Texas and Florida of Canada. I live in Alberta. And I really feel trapped here because the entire entertainment industry has been crushed by it. And, you know, because you're not able to get work, you're not able to leave. So, I am just... Like, I'm turning 29 in October, and I'll be moving away from Alberta for the first time in September. Alright, so 8 p.m. Pacific is 4 a.m., so that might be a bit early for you, buddy. Yeah. On the plus side, they're kind of all confined here. But, like, the city where I live is kind of like the good one. I think a lot of it has to do with people, like, being really deeply rooted in family decisions here. Like, if you're raised to believe something, then you take it with you the entire time. It's a really interesting culture that we have. You're turning 30 in November? Oh man, Mazel Tov. Yeah, I find that, like, God, in my 20s, I really just use them to experience life. But now that I'm gonna be turning, like, going into my 30s, it feels like I can finally start doubling down and doing stuff. You know, I've got all the fun times out of my system, and I can start making new fun times. You'll be turning 19 in September? Congrats! Oh, man. I might have to wear the hover boots for this section. American specific to England? Here, give me one sec. Oy vey until you turn. It's really interesting what it means to be 30 in this day and age, because it really feels like if you're in your 30s in now, it's like you're in your 20s. Just with the amount of expectations that are placed on you. Like, people don't expect you to accomplish anything until a bit later nowadays. That could just be the company that I keep, though. We were talking about it earlier on the stream, actually, but the guy who created the bad guys that just had the movie come out, he wrote that book when he was 40 and not sure if he was gonna have a career. So it's kind of inspiring. Now I've been 20 and you feel like you're in your 40s half the time? Oh yeah. Time is weird, isn't it? Time can really mess with you. Okay. There's just one more of them, right? Yeah, this boy. No! Now I have to do them again. Okay. You know what? I've got magic. I'm just gonna get all three of them just to hang out around me. Suck the life out of everything. Still better than the Master of One, damn straight. Kids really suck the life out of everything. Yeah, I mean, I work at a toy store part-time for the medical benefits, and because of that, I've met a large amount of kids that are, like, of all different mentalities. I've met some really crappy ones. I've met some absolutely brilliant ones. That just, like, they're passionate about what they do, they're really kind, and then I find ones that have learned how to hotwire the little cars that you can drive around the store. You work in the bookstore? Oh man, that sounds like a great time. The toy store that I work at actually started selling more books, and we got like a decent selection. And not even like children's stuff, like we have the Boy in Striped Pajamas, which really threw me off, and we also, thank God, have Mouse. You've been co-parenting your siblings since you were 10 or 11? Aw, man. I mean, it must be really tough, because it kind of robs you of experiences. And on top of that, like... So, the only way that I can relate is that part of the reason I'm still with my parents right now was because I was gonna move out in 2019. But my mom was denied disability benefits for her fibromyalgia, and we were in a really bad place financially. So I stayed here to help, MAUS, sorry. I stayed here to try and contribute to the household to try and help them stay afloat. And that kind of dragged through into COVID. For the longest time, like, I was the only one out of me, my mom, and my dad that was able to work. So And now, you know, finally the lawsuit has, like, settled, and they're gonna be in a better place, so I can finally get on with my life. But, you know, that sense of responsibility that kind of keeps you there, it's rough. What types of books do I like? You'd love to recommend something? What am I reading right now? I'm rereading The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I only have the first book physically, but I'd like to read the other ones. I'm reading the Arsène Lupin books right now. I'm just on the tail end of Arsène Lupin Gentleman Burglar, the one that's a compilation of the magazine stories. I'm gonna be moving on to either 813 or The Hollow Needle pretty soon. So I guess I like, you know, mystery, fantasy, adventure kind of stuff. I own The Count of Monte Cristo, but that book is really intimidating. It is like, what, 1,200 pages? And, like, this thick? I guess. Like, it is about that much of my hand thick. You're unable to move out, you need a job first, but honestly can't wait to get out. Yeah. Well, it's, you know, maybe Tangled had something with their song When Will My Life Begin? Because it really, that's how I felt for the longest time. Especially, so, where I live, the only animation jobs that I was able to get were in, I guess, training videos and explainer videos for internal use. I was basically making animated material for a company to use with their employees. And I wasn't able to use any of that for self-promotion because it was for internal use only. So I was trapped as a contractor. And when COVID hit, they were like, hey, no one's at the office anymore, so we don't really need any more videos. And when they tried to get me back after things had settled down a bit, I was like, So I can get $2 grand from the government. Or you can start treating me as a full-time employee. And they didn't want to make me full-time. So I stopped my contract with them and got out of animation. And that experience really soured the whole thing for me. So because of that, I started moving towards acting. And here I am about to go to school for acting in September. So, it was weird. It was interesting to be able to turn a really bad situation into an opportunity to escape. The Riftwater Saga. First book of which is Magician by Raymond E. Feist. Tell folks it's Lord of the Rings, but you don't need a dictionary. Honestly, it has amazing world building and story. That sounds great. The first book is Magician, Raymond E. Feist. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna type that down, because I know it's gonna get lost in the chat. That's not how you spell magician, that's one more E than I need. I need no E's. There we go. Raymond. There we go. You've been wanting to do voice acting for a few years, but for reasons you won't mention, you didn't do that, but recently you've been trying to turn that around, though, so not much voice acting, more so editing and animating is what you've been working on. Well, like, so one thing that I learned is that when I was going to school and trying to figure out what I wanted to do, I was being way too specific. You know, I wanted to be an illustrator, and I wanted to be an animator, and then I wanted to be a voice actor, but I realize now that it's more, I want to be an entertainer. So whatever I do, so long as I'm helping people be entertained. That's what I'm shooting for. And it's opened up a lot more opportunities for me. Like, I've done illustrations for people, I've done animation for people, and I'm going to be doing, like... Oh, don't worry about distracting from the game, by the way. The vibe that we go for here is more audience interaction with the game on, happening in the background, so you're all good by just chatting. But yeah, so no matter what you do, so long as you're enjoying it, you know, that's the best way to go. Editing and animation, though, is a great skill to have no matter what sector of entertainment you're getting into. I used to do a YouTube series called Anime Bomb with some friends, where, so a family friend of mine found a bunch of anime DVDs in a dumpster behind an old rental store. She was like, "Hey Carson, you like anime, right? Here's a whole garbage bag full of it." And we watched it and we riffed on it for the longest time. And our editor, Kyle, he had to go on vacation for the holiday season. So it was up to me to edit one of the videos. And it was a really fun process of just, like, finding the best jokes. It was a show called Boys Over Flowers. And the whole thing was about how the girl needed to win a basketball game against the guy. It was a good time. Said you want to be an entertainer, you made emotes for streamers just for practice and fun, but you want to get into voicing things. So just on my own personal journey, I find that the best way to start is just to throw stuff out there, no matter if you think it's good or bad. Like, I'm gonna be doing a comic dub for the really weird translation of JoJo Part 4. And because of that, you know, it's gonna give me voice acting practice while also letting me put some stuff out there. Or even, like, doing my stream and giving all the characters different voices. You know, you meet the evil witch in the Spear Temple, and it's like, oh, what kind of voice do I give her? And it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put you into the Shadow Realm, baby. And suddenly, this scary ice witch is Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Buddha, Nala Krista! I could have pushed that a bit further, but I was not ready. Didn't know Stitch was a witch, exactly. One thing that I learned is that, like, if you're going into voice acting, the best thing that you can do is make a separate character and a separate commercial voice reel. Because commercials pay the bills, and... So commercials pay the bills, but acting roles fulfill you creatively, so... Those two emotes you made? Aw, those are really nice. I love the waving one. Oh, and that's Bongo Cat, too. That's cute. Sometimes Stitch can be a bitch of a witch, and other times a little bit of a glitch. You can do a decent Gollum or Igor, but that's just one line. Fishy fish, so nice to eat, so juicy sweet! But yeah, like, I've started just doing dumb voices in the shower, and it's really been fun. Giving voices and you chat to NPCs and voices just for fun. Yeah, that's the best way to do. Alright. I'll get this eventually. There we go. Doing very high-pitched anime girl sounds. Yeah. My secret to being able to move my voice to a higher pitch is just to have a shower. Because I find that the steam really relaxes my vocal cords. Did a tail wag for Musical Mike, and a fluffs emote for Romy himself. Yo! It's great that you're getting yourself out there, too. Your neighbors must be so confused. Let's take a look at the map really quick. Because I haven't been to the 3rd floor. Oh, you know what? I need to go back to the place I was at as a kid, right? You get your name right up. Oh man, I give my one attempt, and then when people correct me or say that I'm right, that it makes me happy that I'm able to like do it correctly for you guys. Like, I used to have an old account where it was like, I liked Hazama from BlazBlue, and I liked Mega Man X, so it was Hazaman X. And everyone was like, alright, Hazamax? It's like, that's fair. You've only had your name said wrong? Oh yeah? I feel really bad when people legitimately try to pronounce my full last name and they just can't do it. It's like, you know, I appreciate the effort. So I usually just use my, the first half of my last name, because it's hyphenated. So my full name is Carson Cross Dandeluck. But I usually just go by Carson Cross. Oh, only said wrong once. It is a mouthful. It was really difficult for me to do it in Japan as well, because it's like, Kurosu Danirak Kasonda. Like, as opposed to just, Kurosu Kason. Like, I love the fact that Japanese is a very phonetic language. So just based on how things are written, it will usually sound the same no matter what. Like, you'll know how it's supposed to sound. That accent's... Oh, thank you! Again, between me and my friend, I was the one who could do the pronunciation. She was the one who knew the actual language. Redid that VO MP3? You think it's hitting the vibe you're going for, the animation you want to do, you're just wondering if... Yeah, sure, just throw it on the Discord and ask your questions, and I'll see what I can do about it. Do I also prefer to get the accent right first before I like to learn the language? I do my best to. When I was learning Spanish, my teacher was really particular about pronunciation. And I think I got that, I guess, trait from her. So because of that, like, before I move on with a language, I try to make sure that my pronunciation is on point. And then, because of that, like, everything kind of falls into place. Not only that, but I find that once you learn the accent, the vocabulary is easier to learn, because you can kind of figure it out more in your head. You don't know your legal last name? Dang. That might be difficult. At that point, you may as well just see if you can just legally change your last name. To make it a bit easier on you. Okay. So I wasn't supposed to go there. I think I'm gonna have to climb back up. We're not stopping the stream until we beat the Spirit Temple. I want to go on a... I want to go to Ganon's Castle on the next stream. Oh, hey. Discover that you have a terrible stutter whenever you try and speak a new language. Hey, Glass Gummy Bear, nice to see ya. Yeah. And, like... when you start trying to speak a new language, a lot of it, for me personally, is just not being confident in what I'm saying is correct and not wanting to mess up communication. I don't know if it's the same for you, but that's definitely how it is for me when I'm trying to learn something new. You're working on changing your first name too? Yeah! You know, names only mean something to you, right? So, you know, in a situation where you're not really attached to it, I don't see the reason why you shouldn't, like, why society would say that you shouldn't change it. A name is a name. But you are you. With Italian, you found that when you could comfortably speak with the correct accent, the words flowed more naturally. Yeah. Also, forgot to mention, welcome to the stream, Glass Gummy Bear. I noticed it's your first time here, so... thanks for popping in. Okay, I still don't have a key, but I can go over here. Oh, this is a new room. Okay, these are all going to be difficult. There we go. You're autistic, so you have a hard enough time speaking in the first place? Yeah, that is another hurdle. But, like, the fact that you keep on doing it is a testament to perseverance, though, right? Like, I feel like it's impressive because it's harder for you. So, like, good on you for keeping up with it. I'm sure a lot of neurotypical people would just give up at that point, so... You're making your mother pay for it and you're happy about it? That's good. I hope the name change situation makes you feel a bit more comfortable. Start getting ready for bed. I hope you have a great evening. Thanks for popping by, Romy the Lion. Here, I'll give you another shout out. Not hout out. Thanks again for rating. Give them a follow. They seem like a really cool fellow, so... Follow a fellow, exactly. I got a shield! Yeah, this was my drip when I was a kid. Hold up. I need this. Follow a fellow feline? There we go. Though if that were the case, I couldn't be Space Shark. I'd have to be like Space Snep or something. Extra hurdles, but you just keep trying. Slowly you're learning Japanese via Duolingo. And over time you get better? Yeah. You're being referred to a clinic. Your journey is just starting. I'm glad that, like, one of the hardest things is starting the journey. Like, the road to getting started is a lot harder than a lot of people think. But I'm really glad that you're there. It sounds like it's going to be just a way better time for you now. I don't know. Personally, I'm someone that really appreciates effort. Whether you succeed or not, if you put the effort in, that's kind of the biggest thing for me. Maximum effort! I think that's what Ryan Reynolds named his production company. Meant to start 2 years ago, but thanks to COVID, your doctor failing me. You were pushed back to the start? God, I couldn't imagine. Well, it's hard out there for just everyone who isn't, like, cookie cutter. You know? I wish, like, I know that we're getting better as a society, but I wish it was easier, faster for people. There we go. What'd I get? I got a key! Hell yeah. Further along than we currently are. Exactly. Well, I find that people are becoming a bit more chill as time goes on. Not by a ton or anything. Like, it still needs a lot of work, but we're getting better. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that, like, people are getting exposed to different points of view a lot. And because of that, you know, they aren't stuck in what they were taught to think. They can make choices for themselves. Waiting list is 3 to 5 years unless you go private for way too much. Yeah. Oh no! Alright, you know what? Humans evolved to use tools. I'm gonna use one right now. Not even by a skeleton. Yeah. I mean, even living here in Canada, our healthcare isn't that great. Like, we like to compare ourselves to the US a lot, and, you know, we're right to, because the US healthcare system is really, really bad. But here in Canada, we don't even get dental care for free. Every time I need to go for, like, a checkup, it's $300. Yeah, the bar in North America is on the floor. Healthcare is kind of flawed. I think now people are realizing that it should be a human right to, you know, not die. And we're going in the right direction, I think. It's just taken a bit longer than anyone would hope. Like, a life-affirming thing shouldn't have to cost somebody money. You know, maybe something that's, like, completely cosmetic. Like, hey, I want my lips to look fuller. You know, maybe you shell out money for that. But if it's like, hey, I had a double mastectomy and I want to look like I used to, that shouldn't cost money. Or, like, for transitioning. I feel like if you've gone through the process of getting to the point where a doctor has cleared you for any of the surgeries, at that point, they should be provided, because obviously you need them to feel normal, right? And even then, like, just medical care in general has a huge bias right now, so it's hard for people to even get to that point. So many people in the US think that universal health care is directly... Right? I mean, when I heard that people got into school lunch debt in the US, that blew my mind. The fact that you could have, like, a 6-year-old who owes money. I don't have the boss key. Damn it, I don't have the boss key. But yeah, it's sad. I really hope that, you guys in precarious positions can get all the stuff that you need. Expeditiously, like... It's ridiculous right now. As a society, we need to change. And it needs to be at a faster clip than it is now. So bad that you're losing your will to exist and getting no help, yeah. Trickling down the poor so the rich can get richer. That's the sign of late-stage capitalism. That's where we're at right now. But hey, we're not playing Shin Megami Tensei today. So I'm glad that I can make this safe space where people can talk about their stuff. No real talks? No, I just I feel bad for me bringing down the mood, but real talk is something that I encourage on this channel. I thought I was getting a bit too real about healthcare, so I don't want to bum you guys out too much. You guys talk about whatever. I'm glad to hear from all of you. But That's something that, now that I've been doing streaming, I'm a bit more conscious of. When I'm the one bringing the mood down. Ah, damn it. Being able to open up and talk about the real shit, and then have a good time in the stream where real talks are usually banned. Yeah, well, like, there's a time and a place for it, right? And I feel like a lot of streams don't give you the time or the place for that. So, you know, it's not great for stream growth, but that's not what I'm going for. I want to provide a place where people can just vibe and be themselves. And I'm glad that I can deliver on that. It feels good to vent stuff like that, right? There's this, game that you can get on Steam called Kind Words. And the entire point of the game is that you can write requests for people to answer messages that you put out into the void, right? And I think that it's a really, really good thing to have because it's completely anonymous. You can say whatever you want, vent, get your feelings out there, and then get actual replies from people that want to help. Rather than working to become popular so much better? Yeah, well, I think it's a very unique position that I'm in right now. Because my stream doesn't pay my bills. It would be nice if it paid my bills, but whatever. But I get a lot out of it myself. I get the chance to give people a space to just hang out where they can talk about stuff. And if they just want to watch some gameplay, here it is. Let's look into that, but right now you're kind of limited to what you can do until you earn money to save for save up for a PC. There we go. That was almost words I was saying. Okay, there's the boss key. Ah, does that A stand for alive, Lopple? Glad to see that you're alive. Yeah. I really appreciate, if it weren't for Dingo, I wouldn't have a space that was, as robust as this one. That we have people here for. And it's such a great community. I always feel bad thinking that I'm riding on Dingo's coattails, but at the end of the day, you guys stay here because you're into what's going on, not just because, I did another job well done. You're just, no worries. I wasn't trying to call you out or anything. Just, you put an A in the chat and it's like, oh, hey. Arr. Looks like someone is here, Comb. Comb. He. Looks like it, Kotake. What an outrageous fellow he is to intrude so boldly into our temple, We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson, Yeah, why not? We were talking about Witch Stitch earlier, so now it is canon. Destroy this intruder on our behalf! Okay. Oh, this scene is hilarious. I absolutely love the emotion that they put into the this Iron Knuckle. Oh, geez. I do not have another fairy. And I missed all of those hearts. If you would be so kind, please, to knock this pillar down so I can have a health. Oh man, I'm so scared to grab the heart. Okay. I mean, even if I grab the hearts, I probably wouldn't have enough health to withstand one hit. Oh, I thought that was a 3-hit. There we go. This really threw me off as a kid. I'm like, wait a minute. She was sent to the Shadow Realm. What's she doing in the Iron Knuckle? Where am I? Well. Looks like she's back to normal, Koma. She's like just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect among the Gerudo Kotake. Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little while longer. Hey, no worries, Dino Boy. Then we should brainwash her again. Okay. Not a big fan of them, gonna be honest here. They did our thief nasty, so we gotta do something about that. I always thought that this was a cool fight as a kid. Look at that stupid kid. Came on his own to offer himself as a sacrifice for the great Ganondorf. Your internet's being played with? Well, I hope it gets better. With my flame, I will burn him to the bone. With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul. Thank God for dad sometimes. Yeah. A lot of times if I'm out with someone and they're like, I can't see the thing, I don't have a Wi-Fi signal, I'll be like, I just tether off of mine. I don't use a lot of data, so it's usually enough to help out someone. Aw, damn it. I need to be like a certain distance away from them in order to deal with that. Ah, come on. It'll just be your mom's fiance being an ass? Oof. It's crazy to think just how horrible it is to deny somebody access to the internet now. Like, it's such a big part of our society. Nope, that's it for good old Link. I think I might have to go back to the fairy pool. So working in class today, you watched Demon Slayer? You and your friend watched Demon Slayer movie, no work was done? Sometimes you need those days, right? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go to the Forest Temple. Because there's a fairy fountain just outside of it. God. When I was in high school, I used to play BioShock on my laptop in the back of my math class. And I was the only one who was quiet and, like, actually being respectful of the teacher's time. So one day, the teacher just came up to me after class and was like, "Hey, Carson, can I talk to you for a sec? You're, like, the only person who's not disrupting the class. I don't know what you're doing on your laptop, but keep doing it, and you'll pass with a 70. And I was like, oh, okay. You know, I was actually doing work. I just, you know, was playing Bioshock in the back like, for a bit. And, yeah, I got into the final exam. I finished the course with a 74, or something like that. And I was like, oh, you know, I did this by myself. I didn't have to rely on my teacher passing me with a 70. And then I went into my final exam, and on my report card, there it was. I passed with a 70. Or like, back when online learning was in its infancy, I offered to take a science, like a grade 11 science course online. And a lot of it was just, read this thing, do a quiz, that's your work for the day. So I did the thing, I read the prompt, I answered the questions, and I realized, wow, this is weirdly easy. How about I just do all of them, like all the work for the next 3 months within the week? So I did it. And I was playing Minecraft on my laptop, and the librarian, because we had to do the online courses in the library, went up to me and was like, "Hey Carson, can we talk at my desk?" And it turns out that because of the way that the school's Wi-Fi network was set up, some of the teachers could access your screen if you were on the school's Wi-Fi. Completely invasive right now, but like, that's how it was. And she pulled it up, and yeah, I was playing Minecraft. And I told her like, oh yeah, you know, I'm ahead on my course, and I have no more work to do. And she's like, oh yeah, show me. And I showed her all the work that I'd done, and yeah, it was, God, I want to say like February, and I was done up until May. So she was like, oh, okay. Yeah, you know, as long as you're caught up with all your stuff, then I don't care what you do anymore, go for it. Pretty sure your tutor is done with you? Oh no. I think education as an institution... Wait a minute. I didn't catch any fairies. I think education as an institution still needs to grow. Because everyone learns differently. You can't just make cookie cutter, you know, here's how the program is, expect everyone to do it. You know, I learn a lot by doing. And I found that, like, with math courses, if I could figure out how to do something more tactile with it, then it worked a lot better. You were animating in class, and both your math and science teachers didn't care. I feel like that's the mark of a decent teacher. Like, if you were going to be a mathematician, then I'd be like, yeah, you know, maybe pay attention. But you're not. It's just sort of a class that you're supposed to do. Not one that's going to benefit you in any capacity. There we go. Because, like, I feel like up until the end of elementary school, you should be taught everything. Just to give you, like, a taste of all the courses that you can take, and develop some basic knowledge. I would say maybe even into, like, grade 7. But, like, at some point in time, you should be able to choose all the classes that you're going to take, just so you can really focus on stuff. Like, if you want to get into art, I think maybe taking, like, history and social studies and English classes would be beneficial for you. But if you're going to be an artist, like, all you really need to know for that is how to calculate how much you're going to charge. You don't need to foil polynomials. Just finish your classwork stupid fast for those classes, and your teachers are just used to it. Yo, same. Most times, I would do my homework as the teacher was teaching. I was one of those kids that never wanted to do homework when they got home, but instead of just being lazy, I did it when I was supposed to be doing other stuff. When you were in high school, you have so many stories of teachers and different lessons. Oh yeah? See, I feel the teachers that understand that you might not want to be there and kind of let you do other stuff so long as you're getting like a 50. I think those are really good teachers. Like, hey, I know you have to take this course, so as long as you're passing, just do whatever. I should probably deal with these. I feel like if you want to be an artist, they should send kids to business classes. Like, that would have been a far better thing to attach to your art class than trigonometry, yeah. Well, and like, so we used to have this class called Career and Life Management, and on paper, it sounded amazing. The idea was that it would teach you basic skills that you need to do, that you should know in order to start a career and manage a household. And everyone was expecting like, oh yeah, we'll learn how to do our taxes, we'll learn how to apply for jobs, stuff like that. Most of it was just, hey, here's how to write a cover letter. By the way, here's a list of STDs, don't get them. Your math teacher lets people play Magic in his classroom during lunch? Yeah. It's always great to hear stories of teachers who kind of get it. You're passing most of your classes, but once they started to pile more and more onto you, they burnt you out and you couldn't do it anymore. Well, and that's the thing, right? You gotta... It's hard for a teacher to be good when they have to teach so many people. I feel like class sizes should be a lot smaller so that teachers can focus on specific kids and learn what they'll need. Okay. How did I do this when I was 10? And just, I can't do it now. There we go. Yeah. I don't know, it feels like the education system's being sabotaged. So that people are just beaten down instead of actually learning. Hey! There we go. You got burnt out from too much work, rather than giving you a break or helping with mental health, they put you in the special... God, that's so demeaning, too. Because it's like, obviously if you were passing it, you knew what was up. Hey, Martianator! Nice to see ya! I'm doing pretty well. I'm going to be seeing a couple movies tomorrow, so I'm pretty excited. How about you? Hope you've been doing well. Get over here! Heck. Board of Education also takes a late-stage capitalist approach. To education, how can they get the most money out of students and their families? Yeah. Well, and God, the fact that teachers have to buy their own supplies. Like, oh, you want to be able to actually write on the whiteboard? Buy some markers out of your own money, I guess. But again, I speak purely from a North American perspective. So things probably and should be different elsewhere. You know, playing games on stream, I really respect people who do it for like YouTube and stuff like that. It's hard to pay attention to everything that's going on. You've not? Oof. Well, I hope you can just hang out here and have some chill vibes. Hey, Monarch, nice to see ya. Yeah, it's Link time now. Okay, I've got ice. I need to get one more ice. Okay, I need a third ice. If it's fire, I gotta bail. Hell yeah. Fire! While working in education, you were made to be... you should be honored to buy supplies for your students. Oh, God. That's the worst. And help kids with non-physical disabilities, they stick them in one... Yeah, we were talking about that. It's like they make a special class where they put people that they don't want to deal with, instead of like giving them the resources that they need to succeed. You know, Dave. What's this boss's name? Twin Rova. Actually, we can get some lore on them too. Here. Twin Rova. This is the combined form of Kotake and Koume. Turn their magic attack back at them. So essentially, we were fighting two witches, an ice witch and a fire witch. And then they did the fusion dance and became this. Even help you get tested, you're just different, they put you in that class despite you passing. God. They became Todoroki, oof. Shoot, what a fresh kid. This time we'll get serious.
What? Hey, Karma, what's that above your head?
I don't know, but you have one over your head too, Kotake. But I'm only 400 years old.
And I'm just 380 years old.
We're twins, don't lie about your age.
You must have gone senile.
How are you calling senile how you treat your older sister?
We're twins, how can you be older?
How heartless you are.
How can you be so ungrateful? You're heartless.
You're ungrateful. You guys are dead.
I'll come back to haunt you.
There we go. I had no idea I was gonna do both of them at the same time. Apologies if I come across aggressively, your mind is fucked. I'm sure people have been there before, so I get it. Turns out you have ADHD, autism, and dyslexia? Jeez. And that can, like... Not only does it not help when you're going to school, it doesn't help your mental state when everything isn't going correctly and you don't know why. Like, I find that the bare minimum that the school should do is just look out for that behavior and refer them to testing. You can say that they act like real twins. We had some twins, Chase and Chad, and I know that their parents named them similar, just to screw with people. But after knowing them for a while, you could kind of figure out who was Chase and who was Chad based on mannerisms, but it messed with teachers a lot. Kid, let me thank you. Look what the little kid's become in the past 7 years. Competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. Isn't it funny? That a person like me could turn out to be the Sage of Spirit. And now, I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. I'm going to pay them back for what they did to me. Kid. Now, Link, the hero of time. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I give you this medallion. Take it. You mean you weren't gonna bake me brownies? Bitch. Wish you'd been diagnosed with ADHD while you were a kid. There were a lot of signs there, but you were really good at masking. Yeah. Todoroki with personality. Man, I really stopped with My Hero Academia. I was caught up to the manga for the longest time, and now I think the anime is caught up with where I am. I should have kept my promise I made back then. You're autistic. You're in set 2 and 3 in primary, down to bottom, even though you were excelling well above the people in your class. Link, the hero. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. Before that, though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time. Thanks, Mutton Chops. Running pretty strong in your family. You're never tested properly. Instead, you got the no, you're not. It's oh, that's the worst. I really, really feel that when people say that's just for attention, it's the biggest insult. I have to admit, we live in an age where people do pretend that they have these things for clout, and it disparages people who actually have it, and it hurts me to see all this stuff happening. Todoroki is a certain character for you? Ah, fair. I don't know. I've been mostly JoJo recently. I've been waiting for you, Link. You're just copying your brother? Oh, God. Link, the hero of time. You have overcome many hardships and awakened the 6 sages. And now you have a final challenge. A showdown with Ganondorf, the King of Evil. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen. Another unknown legend of the Triforce passed down by the Shadow Folk, the Sheikah. Just in case, but you share a lot of Todoroki's trauma, mainly Dabi and Shoto's trauma. And your stepdad, man who raised you 11 years of your life, was a lot like Endeavor. Oh, God. I really hope that, you can get out of that without too much damage. Like, I know it's unavoidable, but here, give me one sec. I gotta plug my laptop in. I know it's unavoidable that the damage is gonna be there, but I really hope that once you're out of the situation completely, you can focus on healing. Because you deserve it. You deserve an environment that you can thrive in. If the heart of the one who holds the sacred triangle has all 3 forces in balance, that one will gain the true force to govern all. But if that one's heart is not in balance, the Triforce will separate into 3 parts: power, wisdom, and courage. You got one cool-ass burn. Generally keep your stuff to yourself because you don't want to sound too desperate for attention. Now that you're older, it's much more no one else is going to stand up for me, and doing nothing isn't helping. Yeah. No, and it's intimidating too. I used to hold everyone that wasn't me in such a high regard growing up, because I was the one with gifted kid syndrome, where I was the one that was supposed to succeed. I was the one that, like, everyone put all their bet on. And if I was close to not doing it, I would have a breakdown. One time, like, my brother had to call the kids' help phone on me, because I could not get out of this mania that I was in. Because I think I was, like, I failed a math test, and I just broke. But, after that, I took myself out of any advanced programs, after junior high, and just sort of focused on stuff that I cared about, and it seemed to work, and I was really lucky that the people in my life were supportive of that. I don't think that that's a common situation, and I count it specifically as luck. Okay, Ganondorf has the Triforce of Power. The strength of the Triforce of Power enabled him to become a mighty evil king. But his dark ambitions were not satisfied. Finding it harder and harder to keep going, but you know you'll keep and eventually drift into the loneliness and emptiness. Yeah, it's really tough to find hope in this world right now, but it is out there. You know, like, the solace that I've kept for the longest time is that the people who are making really shitty choices right now that are causing the world to be bleak are of the age where they're gonna start dropping like flies. And we get to celebrate that. Tried so hard, but your mom kinda stopped caring after a while. And so you spurred into nothingness, but pulled yourself out just enough to get into college. God, that... And you know, that's not celebrated enough when people make it like that. Like, good for you, Dino Boy. I don't know. Coming from somebody that you probably just met today, I'm proud of you for doing that. Very well done. Not letting your mom use your death as an excuse like she did for your sister. God, yeah. Like, spite is a very powerful motivator, and it's underrated. You drinking like fuck nowadays? Yeah. I'm not crying, you're crying. I don't know. I feel like people don't like to say stuff like that very often, so... You know, I'm being genuine. Like, I'm proud that you were able to get yourself into a better situation. You're only 17? Yeah, it's incredibly difficult right now for young folk. And, you know, even though I can't condone over drinking, you know, sometimes that's where your head is at. I hope that in future you can get to a point where you don't need to rely on that. But, you know, you're not at that point right now, so I understand. As long as you had the Ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm, but something I could never expect happened. After you opened the Door of Time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the Sacred Realm. Not in a better situation, still in the same place you were 5 years ago, but now you want a chance to live a normal life, despite knowing you won't get that. You're someone who doesn't like life, doesn't trust people, not even family, and you don't know what to do. You know, and unfortunately all I can do is just provide a shoulder to lean on, because I've been incredibly lucky myself, and, you know, it's hard finding out that that's not for everyone, but, you know, it feels like, because I've had such luck, it's a cool guy thing to do, to listen to other people's problems, and, you know, give well wishes. You know, you're carving your way to a better chance, Dino Boy, and, you know, I'm sure you'll get there. Hi, Bandicoot! Nice to see ya! I would usually stop the stream about now, but Ganondorf is, like, right around the corner. So, let's do a poll. Oh, thanks for the drink, Bandicoot. Oh, and drink actual water. Where did I put my water? There it is. Here, I put a poll up. I can keep going, and you know what? We might actually beat this today. Or we can wait until next week. If we do keep going, then, I gotta figure out what we're streaming next Monday in this slot. I've been thinking of doing a Ghostwire Tokyo. Joining the 50th 100 Discord server? Aw, I getcha. I join my friends' Discord servers so that I can help support them, but honestly, sometimes I just mute them. Just to make sure, you're male Omega, correct? Just so that I can verify you. Got banned from a Twitch channel this morning for basically your mindset of your situation, which they asked why you're not great. Yeah, I feel like when you ask why, you open up the door, and you kinda you can't blame people for bringing it out. So. There we go. You know, you open the door, you get what you get. It's a 50-50 split. Oh, we got one more point for keep going. I think we're gonna end on that. Yep. One person broke the tie, so we're gonna beat Ocarina of Time tonight. Well, today. Tonight for some of you. Don't need to change that? I think you can change your nickname in the server if you want. Okay. I will seal the door to the sacred realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf the Evil King will vanish from Hyrule. Link, in order to do this, I need your courage again. Please, protect me while I do my part. And here's a weapon that can penetrate the Evil King's defenses. The power given to the Chosen Ones. The Sacred Arrow of Light! Yeah. If it doesn't let you change your nickname on the Discord server, just let me know and I can change it for you. That's what pisses you off? No, that's fair. A lot of people don't think that it's polite to say, like, hey, you know, you're bringing down the vibe. Maybe we talk about this later. And you know, some days we'll have stuff like that. Like if I'm feeling like crap, sometimes I just want to have a chill stream and not talk real talk. But like if I'm in a good mood, then I'm usually cool with that. Changed? Fantastic. Ah, jeez. I think we gave him the Pegasus voice. Ooh, Princess Zelda, you foolish traitor. I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. It was literally you and them? Jeez. My only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this Linky boy. There we go. Had to insert that somewhere. No, it was not the kid's power I misjudged, it was the power of the Triforce of Courage. But with the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, and I obtain these 2 Triforces, then I will become the true ruler of the world. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle, Linky Poo. Oh, ho, 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 ho. God, no. Every time I do the oh ho ho, I translate to the Frieza voice. God. I'm really excited to get my groceries today. I'm gonna be making myself satay noodle soup tonight with like oyster mushrooms and carrots and stuff like that. God. Have my groceries arrived yet? Yeah, they have. All right. I'm gonna go and grab my groceries really quick. They're just on my doorstep, so I'll be back in like a minute. There we go. I'm pretty sure that there are ice packs in there, so they're not going to go bad if I leave them out. Oh, he's gone to say something nice. Oh no, my weakness. Compliments. Link, can you hear me? It's Rauru the Sage. We 6 will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf dwells. The castle's keep, which is known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda. Carson's a really nice person. Oh, thank you very much. I try to be. I mean, who said that? Who called me nice? Jeez. I should whip up a couple animated emotes. I don't have a raid one yet, so maybe we'll do an arena raid emote. Alright. I know Sario's right there, but technically we're engaged to Ruto, so we should probably help her. Jesus? Okay. Jesus, I'm coming for you. Just because you're Joshua Josephson the new JoJo for JoJo Part 9 doesn't mean I'll go easy on you. Like how I listen to people's problems and situations. I'm glad that I can provide that, you know. I do my best not to, like, try and comment on it either. Because I find that when people try to, like, give you solutions or, you know, tell you how to get out of your problem, you probably already tried some of those. So the most I should try is, like, being an ear or, like, a shoulder. And, you know, some days I might not be emotionally up to it. And I'm glad that you guys, as my audience, understand that. Like, part of the reason that you guys can enjoy this channel is because you guys are such a great audience. Like, the fact that you guys understand what's going on is really great. Most you've watched of JoJo is Jonah Scott's voice. I mean, as much as I like JoJo, I know it's not for everyone, but it does have some really fun parts, so I'm glad that people can find the JoJo stuff that they like and get into it. You live here now? I mean, we got some cool stuff that we do. I'm gonna have a bunch of people on the show for a week in July, because my stream anniversary is in August, but I'm gonna be moving to another province entirely in August, so. Am I feeling okay? Yeah, no, we had like a big point of real talk earlier in the stream. So, I wanted to present the fact, like, yeah, I'm so glad to listen to your guys' stuff and offer, like, a shoulder to lean on. But I also appreciate that you guys understand that when I'm not doing great, to, you know, keep it light on that. So, it's a mutual appreciation, I guess I would say. Major fanboy crush on Jonah Scott and really... Sorry, and Rye McNeed, so you just have to listen to their work? Fair. It's kind of like how my favorite animator is Hiroyuki Imaishi. So anything that he's involved with, I'll watch. Gonna go for a long warm bath? Dude, do it. Long warm baths are the greatest. If you're not lactose intolerant, highly suggest just getting a cold glass of milk afterwards and chugging it. Do you guys do that? Where, so when I have a bath, it's specifically to relax. So I'll have a shower before the bath, and then I'll have the bath and just vibe. Hell yeah, Moo Juice. I love milk. Milk is, like, one of my favorite drinks. You replace it with Bailey? I mean, that'll work. It's a cream-based liqueur. You don't like baths? They're not for everyone. A lot of people have described baths to me as, like, I don't want to stew in my own filth. And I can respect that. I think that's part of the reason why I stopped using baths as washing time and started doing it specifically as relax time. Cry in the shower so no one can hear you. Whoops. Nah, I getcha. I know that you're joking, but I I practice voice lines and sing in the shower so that it's drowned out. Sorry, give me 1 sec. There we go. Sorry, my I use my laptop to keep track of certain things, and it just froze because I got So I have a Surface Pro 4 that I like to use because I like where all the buttons and stuff are. But I've also got a new Surface Pro from 2019 that I don't use because it's my work computer. So I have the crappy laptop that I'm using right now. And it's only because I'm stubborn. How am I gonna do? What if I go like that? Usually have cold showers when you're done, stop your emotions from dripping out. I cannot do cold showers. Like, I'm sure it's good for you to take a cold shower. And I respect that. I cannot. Or, like, if I've colored my hair, I'll wash my hair in cold water and then put a cap on. And then immediately go back to hot water. Oh, you're deemed to sing a thing. Anything in particular, or streamer's choice? If it's a song that I know, I'll happily do it. Otherwise, you can just let me pick. So after 30 minutes, your mind forgets the pain? Yeah, that sounds about right. You can kind of dull stuff out by hyperfixating it. Sing about cheese? There is Gyro Zeppelin's famous song from JoJo Part 7, Steel Ball Run, that goes, Pizza mozzarella, rella, rera, rera, rera. And I don't know. What's the second verse of Pizza Mozzarella? I like how Google says Pizza Mozzarella is a song by Gyro Zeppeli. I really appreciate that. What's the full lyrics? Pizza Gorgonzola, Pizza Gorgonzola, Zola, 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 Pizza Gorgonzola. You like cheese, but you don't watch JoJo? Fair. That part of JoJo's also not out yet. Cheese is great, though. I've got a recipe coming, I want to say, like, the second week of May, for cheese arepas, which are they're kind of like a South American corn pancake. Hey, doggo. You're gonna be bummed when I do this. What's my address? You're coming for that? Aw, oh, man. No, I like to do a lot of cooking. When I was younger, I had a lot of food that I wanted to eat that I just did not get the chance to. So because of that, I learned how to cook so I could make all those recipes myself. Like a lot of the recipes that I had while I was in Tokyo, yeah, you can get at a restaurant here, but it's better to make yourself. So I can make my own, like, tonkatsu, I make my own curry rice, my own chicken karage. Beef rice bowls are also a big favorite of mine. You just don't eat food. I like too much. I like food way too much to not. Though I will say, I will forget to have meals. I like having one big meal, apparently. Just one big meal every day. Not a good idea. I'm gonna be completely honest there. Because a lot of times it'll be I forget to eat before the stream, and by the end of the stream it's around dinner time, so I may as well just wait. Okay, this is gonna be tough. I did promise that we'd beat this today, though. The only meal that you actually eat? Oof. Okay, I'm gonna have to get there somehow. Unless... Oh, I thought there was gonna be like a hookshot thing on the roof. Alright. Oh! If I press that button... That might be... There we go. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you, game, for taking pity on me. You had fresh eggs and toast? Oh, that sounds great. As a millennial, I unironically love avocado toast. I know that that's the meme, but like, God, it's good though. Number of times I've said, did you eat something today to a few streamers? Yes, absolutely. I mean, God, with Robert Hartley on his stream, I'm glad that he had me on for so long. I really appreciate it. I met so many wonderful people, and I love hanging out with Rob and the gang. But he really needed to eat. What I really advocate on this stream is good rest. I really appreciate you guys joining me, but if you're gonna, like, have the worst day ever the next day, then, you know, maybe catch the VOD. Didn't enjoy having to go out to the cold to grab the eggs? Ah, that's fair. Sometimes that's the reason that I don't go grab groceries. Because it's like, so I live in a specific part of Canada where we don't half-ass the cold. It's not uncommon for us to go to minus 40 degrees in a winter for like a couple days straight. And I believe for you Americans, 40 degrees Celsius should be 40 degrees Fahrenheit as well. So it is not going out weather at all. No, get shopping? You just had to go to your garden? Oh, I'm jealous. Oh, okay, if I just touch it, Okay, sure. I forgot that part about this, not gonna lie. Oh, I forgot that this went down too. Okay. Maybe I should start getting serious about this. You have chicken? You have ducks? Oh man. Having ducks would be great. Duck eggs just hit different. You'd rather be watching a stream at night or listen to an audiobook while in bed than not? Helps you fall asleep faster than everything? For sure. Like, everyone has their own different, I guess, ways to go to sleep. I can't fall asleep with too much sound around. Because my brain goes crazy. I think I have to come back here after getting an item. You have 3 pet chickens and 2 pet ducks. Don't recommend pet ducks, though. They shit too much. That's fair. I have a cat and I have a dog. Before I was about to move, I was thinking about getting a fish, but I don't think I can commit to that because I wouldn't want to force them to go on the cart. I was also thinking about getting a snake. But, now that I'm about to move into an apartment, I don't know what the rules for that are going to be. Alright, what does the Lens of Truth say about this room? Everything's good. Huh. You have a dog and 2 cats, a horse, 3 chickens, and 2 ducks. Dang! That's quite the menagerie. It must be rad just to have, like, the ability to experience so much wildlife. Well, not wildlife, I guess they're domesticated, but so many different animals in a familiar setting. You know, I live, like, right in the middle of the city, so because of that, if I want to see horses, I have to go out of my way to go there. So many people say that. I guess it's less special if you've lived most of your life with that. You know, living in the city, especially like working at a toy store, I see a lot of people from out of town. And I wonder if I can do this. Hell yeah. So I see a lot of people from out of town, and I didn't realize until pretty recently, actually, like within the last few years, that going into a big city is really special for them. Like, they don't have the amenities that I have, so, you know, it's kind of interesting. You live in a pretty busy town in the UK, so it's not too bad. That's good. You stay awake during the stream unless it's really late. What's funny is Facebook reminded you about that a year ago, Quincy was playing Breath of the Wild, and the sound effects remind you of early streams. Ah, that's rad. How am I supposed to get there? What do I have on me that will allow me to get past this obstacle? I don't want to deal with you, fire slugs. From last year? Oh, man. Yeah. I think my favorite city that I've been to was Tokyo, because I really, really like the busy city feeling. Oh! I know what to do here. That's why it gave me bomb shoes. Okay, and I probably have to use that again on the roof. Yeah. Okay, what if I stand at this side? That might not go where I need it to. Okay, it did, but it took a bit too long. No, that was too long. Okay, how about after 4? Nope. If I run out of bomb shoes, I don't think I can do this. Wait a minute. Hold up. Maybe I don't need bomb shoes. Maybe I need this. There we go. You think owning so many animals would be better if you weren't introverted with low energy. It would be better if you weren't the only one to take care of the animals alone. Ah, that's a horrible situation to be in. Because, like, that's a lot of work. It should be a responsibility shared by everyone who benefits from having the animals, right? Hey, I just saved you. The spirit barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, kid. Wait a minute. Damn it, there's a back room there. Why did you teleport me out when there was still stuff? It was either there or I think the shadow one. I'm pretty sure it was in the spirit one, though. Yeah. At some point, you always learn that should and will do are two different things. Oh, maybe it wasn't here. Maybe it was the shadow one after all. There's an item that I could have grabbed in the overworld. It's called Farrer's Wind. And it's essentially like a teleport to the front of the dungeon item. God, I'm glad that I got so many fairies. Everyone in your house should do jobs, but you end up doing 90% of the work. Yeah, I find that, like, a lot of parents will just shove stuff off on their kids. And, like, I kind of get it. You know, you come home from work, you don't want to do stuff. But it should absolutely be, like, a team effort. You know, the kids help out and take a bit of weight off your shoulders, but you should still be doing stuff around the house. One of my jobs when I was a kid was, I had to do the dishes when I got home. But the kind of crappy thing was that because of that, everyone just sort of left their dishes for me to do. And that's not cool. Joke's on you, your mom's employed. Oh yeah, like that's not a cookie cutter situation that everyone fits in. But I find, like, very commonly, that's what happens. Like, the excuse is, I've worked all day. Oh, that's what I was looking for, great. Yeah, the excuse is that I've worked all day, therefore you need to be the one to do all this work. It's like, no, that's not what you have kids for. I wonder if I can latch onto this thing. There we go. Like, if I do end up becoming a parent, you know, I'll expect my kids to help out around the house, but, you know, as much as I do. You know, everyone puts in the effort to make it a functioning area for everyone to enjoy. I wonder. Okay, this is a dumb idea, but I was right. Okay, so the reason I don't remember this platform sinking when I was a kid was because if you put on the hover boots, you're too light for it to sink. And as a kid, I always forgot to take the hover boots off after the Shadow Temple. There you go. You learn something new every day. About a game that came out in 1998. God, this game came out, if it was 1998, then it came out when I was 5. I remember we used to rent it every week that I could, until my brother got wise to the fact, oh, damn it, that he wasn't actually helping me play the game, even though his controller was plugged in. Gonna get that heart so that's less annoying. Yeah, for about a year, I was the only one in my household that was working. But, I contributed more because I felt like that was the right thing to do, as opposed to being told to. You know? Because, like, there was quite a long period where my parents, even though, you know, I was an adult, wouldn't let me buy groceries. It would always be like, hey, Carson, we're going grocery shopping, give me your list. And it's like, oh, okay, thank you. But, you know, more recently, you know, because it's been harder times financially. I did it again. That needs to be the last one I grab. I've been contributing more, and they've really appreciated it, but it was my decision to make. And you're the only one working? Yeah, it's not a situation that anyone should be in. Especially since, you know, from what you've been saying, you've been forced into that situation. Like, it was not your choice to take on all of this. And it shouldn't have been put on you. I might have to push the evening stream a bit later, depending on when we beat Ocarina of Time. Because I definitely need to make dinner tonight. Do you really make it obvious? I don't know, you know, I have really good intuition, I guess. God. You know, the fact that, like, we were raided today by Romy, who's from South Africa, really kind of presses on me. the fact that because of this whole situation, I'm meeting so many people from around the world. Like, Dino Boy, I assume you're in the UK. So is Martianator. I got tons of people from the US. I barely have anyone from Canada who watches the stream. But, like, just people from all over the world get together and just hang out. I should make dinner? I absolutely will. It's only, what, like, 4 p.m. right now? You know, 1600 hours? Well, it's almost 4:20, man! So I still got some time. Indeed, you're from the UK. Yeah, it's crazy just how global everything is now. I'm really happy about it. Joining Sonic Got for a raid on his stream? Oh yeah. I'm doing my best to raid people that I don't necessarily follow. More recently. You know, I really like to help the people that I know. But at the same time, you discover new people. It's also how you found Musical Mike. Oh yeah. Sometimes it's really cool if you just leave Twitch on in the background after watching someone and see where the raid goes. It went in a weird direction on this channel once, because I raided Team 4-Star, and then it ended up on like a Goth Dommy Mommy stream, and I'm like, oh, okay. I guess this is where we ended up after I left. Because you're still new to streaming and raiding? That's fair. You know, you gotta get through your comfort zone before you can branch out, right? Like, I used to only raid people that I knew, for sure. But now, it's more like, I'm trying to find people that you guys are also gonna like. Just to explore. Like, my friend Aatrox on here, when we were done on his stream, he rated an artist called Theropod Art, who does a lot of Dungeons & Dragons stuff, which, you know, a lot of my fanbase is into. You woke up to some guy sobbing over a Zelda game? You were so scared at 5 a.m.? God, I can imagine. Hey! Got a key there, Yug. Only recently hit 20 followers? Yeah, but you gotta start somewhere, right? I don't think I would be in the position that I'm in without Dingo Doodles. Because Dingo and I, we went to college together, that's how we know each other. And of course, we played the Fool's Gold campaign, and that whole thing is our baby. But I think that without that interaction with Dingo, you know, my channel wouldn't have reached as big of an audience. Oh, you know what? I need the long shot for this one. So I definitely have that to thank. And then, you know, on top of that, they introduced me to Rob, Dead Aussie Gamer, and Dreaded GM, and Quincy. So I've got all these people that I've met that also kind of, you know, share their audience with me. So it turned out that just making friends was the way to expand. Oh, this is where the fake wall is. That you hit so many followers, you celebrate and honestly so proud of yourself for getting so many. Right? One thing that people forget is that at least 90% of your followers are real people. You might have a bot in there, but like, most of them are gonna be actual people. And like 20 followers is like, you know, a pretty average class size. Like a whole class of people is following you, and they want to know what you're doing. Followed a few since then? Yeah! Yeah, I mean, I followed the gang that stayed to the end of Rob's last stream. So, you know, I followed, sorry, GM Workshop. I followed AJ Winters, you know, everyone that was there at the end with me. And then a couple during the stream. I'm surprised I lasted as long as I did. It was around 10 p.m. when Rob's stream ended. Maybe more close to 11 p.m. And I had started streaming that day at 2. So I just had a full workday of streaming. You know who all of them are, maybe not personally, but you've talked to them in other people's streams. Or they're in your server, and honestly it blows your mind when you realize that many real people follow you. Yeah! No, and like the bigger that you get, the less that number means to you, but I keep trying to remind myself that they're all real people just because it would be a disservice to be like, it's just a number. You know, I appreciate the support, and it really, really helps. You know, if I can stream to pay the bills, then that's great. And I've paid my phone bill and I've paid my grocery bills due to streaming. And that's all because people value me enough to watch my stuff. And it's not even like, you don't have to sub or anything in order to contribute to the channel. Just being here helps the channel grow. And I feel like a lot of viewers and hosts, yeah. I really feel like a lot of viewers put a lot of pressure on themselves to try and subscribe to content that they like. And, you know, it's always appreciated, but that's, you know, that's the level above what you can already do. You know, it's going above and beyond to subscribe. Just being here is such a big help to your favorite streamers. Oh, thank you so much, Dino Boy. I try my very best to be as genuine as I can, so. But, like, you know. The biggest thing that you can do is be here and hang out and watch the content. It's the level above that to support me financially, but, like, the fact that you're here is the biggest thing. One thing that I'm kind of scared of, though, is, like, so I'm trying to get into acting, of course. And if I do end up getting big, just, that's where you start to lose the ability to interact with people, right? Because, like, I don't know. If I was the voice of Red Hood or something, or, like, if I was in, like, a Studio Trigger anime, or, God, if I were Gyro in JoJo Part 7, the anime, you know, the stream would probably get bigger, because my name would be attached to it, and I would be attached to a project like that. But there would be a bit of interactivity that would be lost because there would be so many people. And, you know, it's going to be sad to see that happen. But at the same time, you know, I'll be able to open up the space to so many good people who probably need it, so there's that to consider, too. I finally understand Dingo's video on success. At least when I was doing, like, training animations. You know, I was an animator, but I wasn't big. You're gonna be here as much as you can? I'm really glad. I have my schedule up on Twitter. You can find that, in the About tab. And I try to keep the schedule on here as accurate as possible, but I forget about it a lot. And there's also a schedule up on the Discord. I try to cover all of my tracks because I'm forgetful about posting stuff like that. I'm really excited for the stream anniversary, though. I'm doing it in July this year because I'm moving in August. But I'm gonna have a whole week where we have a bunch of people on that have helped me throughout the year. We're gonna have my friends who do Jackbox with us in person. I'm gonna see if Rob, Michael, and Josh all want to come. Dead Aussie Gamer, Robert Hartley GM, and Dreaded GM. And do some improv games with me. I'm gonna have Aatrox and Puddock on, hopefully. They stream Mario Party with me. Aatrox is an artist on Skullgirls, and Puddock is a really, really cool artist on Twitter. I highly recommend. They're called Puddock Spits Venom. And yeah, it's all gonna be about celebrating the people that got me here. And because of that, when I have the Jackbox crew over, you know, hopefully there'll be enough room for some people to pop by. Oh, here. It's, there we go. Oh yeah, no worries. We're also going to be having a bunch of DMs on the channel next week, where we talk about world building. I'm still trying to figure out the guest list just because schedules might not align perfectly. Actually, there's one. Hey! Okay, so I'm gonna have a big list of people on. I'm gonna have Dreaded GM, I'm gonna have Robert Hartley, Dead Aussie Gamer is gonna be able to make it, Dingo and Felix are both gonna be able to make it. And then my friend Sabrina, who doesn't do anything that you guys would know, but is currently, well, has made a campaign based around trains, and she's even made a table, like a randomized train table, to figure out like what cars there are, and like lore that's going on. I'm so excited to have her on to talk about it. I tried to get Gothy's player Avery on, but unfortunately she was busy, so we might have a second world building stream. Still having trouble with world building in your current world? Yeah! I'm so lucky to know all these great GMs and storytellers that I want to make, like, a platform for them to just talk about stuff casually. Like, it's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna post a tweet talking about it to make sure that everyone can come on. If you have any questions, just put them under the tweet or message them to me. I'll try and include them into the rotation. And we'll be listening to chat as well. World building's your worst enemy? Aw, man. But I hope you can make it for the stream. Alright, we're fighting Ganondorf. If we can beat this game within half an hour, I'll be able to make dinner around the time that I want to. If we do it within an hour, that's fine too. Ooh, the Triforce parts are resonating. The 2 Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within you two. I was new to it, and she's not really the best, but she's trying. You're having fun for your first D&D campaign? Yeah! That's the best part, is learning how to play D&D together. This is... Yeah, Lawpole, this is it. We're at the end of the game. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. Cooking stream would be fun. Hey, RDF is here! Are you being a bad boy? Are you watching the stream during work? Work sent you home for oh boy, okay. I hope that they're not reasons that directly impact you. But I am happy to see you here, RDF. These toys are too much for you. I command you return them to me. We decided early on that Ganondorf is Maximilian Pegasus.
Link, I can't help you. Because of the waves of darkness, I can't get close. I'm sorry, Link.
Not runner reasons? Okay, that's good. Am I brave enough to do it this way? Oh, I should probably put the hover boots on, too. I had to color code your entire D&D sheet, and you can't do it any other way. Honestly, like... So... I'm used to playing 3.5. And 3.5 has a lot to consider compared to 5e. And if I would have decided to color code my stuff, that probably would have helped me a lot. Hey. Okay. Oh, right, I need the light arrows, too. God, I am woefully unprepared for this. Damn straight we did the... I had to do the bottle. God, you can tell that the N64 could barely handle that. Huh! Sorry, I will catch up on chat the next time I'm not doing the dead man's volley. Ah, jeez. Great. Not sure if it would be helpful. Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute savings. Community made some dyslexic-friendly ADHD versions of the 5e sheets. Yo! Alright, Dorf. It would be really nice if you would let one through. Thank you. I promise I'll still hit you as hard, but I'll feel bad about it. Usual pranksters call you after not calling for a week. Aw, man. He does not hide them well. God. We get prank calls at the toy store, and most of them are just like, is Mr. Wall here? No? Then how's your building up? One time, a guy was like, hey, do you have any aborted baby fetuses? And I'm like, dude, really? Like, I know that you're going for edgy, but that's just stereotypical. It's like, oh no, shock humor. I'm shocked. Just pour tea over yourself? Oh, that's the worst. I find that hot tea isn't as bad as lukewarm tea. Because, like, the hot tea sucks and it hurts and it might burn you. But the lukewarm tea just doesn't feel right. Right next to the baby dolls, exactly. Oh no, I don't have magic! Hey, I'm just gonna dip for a sec. Thank you. Got publicly outed as a male Omega. Yeah, the best part about streaming is the fact that I have such a good community. I really lucked out with you guys, didn't I? At the very least, I learned how to not attract the people that I don't like. Hey, Ganon, I gotta go, bruh. It's 4:25, which is 5 days late, and I need to blaze. We didn't play Minecraft yesterday, so I can get my blaze rod. Okay, I was able to. Great. It feels so cool to be beating this on my actual childhood Nintendo 64 again. It'd be cool if you could talk a bit about those character sheets if you want to take a look at them sometime. They were made by Excel on Twitter. Yeah, I can absolutely shout those out before the stream on Tuesday next week. If there's any specific information that you want me to share about them, by all means, just DM me. Ooh, the great evil King Ganondorf, beaten by this kid. Link. And now he's going to take everything down with me. Have a map of the continent your players are on, but you don't think you've thought about it in the grand scale that you should? Feels like you don't have the appropriate travel time between towns. Oh, that's fair. Oh, when I was a kid, I thought that was his blood, not his cape. I'm like, oh wow, this game's hardcore. Thank you so much, Bandicoot. I'll catch you for Guilty Gear tonight. Love when D&D is inclusive to all people, especially when so many people are angry at why fantasy character can't have wheelchair. Sorry. Why fantasy character have wheelchair? Why disabled? Because that's who... Exactly. Like, time to drink. Thanks, Bandicoot. I have negative T. T is non-existent. I have to drink my actual water, which saved you 300 shark coins. Ganondorf, pitiful man. Without a strong, righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods. And he's trying to take the building down with him. Alright, Lopple, do you have any requests, or is it Chef's choice? If you request a song and I know it, I will gladly sing it. If not, it's my choice. Link, listen to me. This tower will collapse soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us in the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry and escape. Please, follow me. The show must go on. Aw, man. is been a hot minute. I don't think I could sing The Show Must Go On while I'm escaping. Give me 1 sec. I just need to get the cadence of it. I'll make a deal with you, Lopple. I might not know The Show Must Go On very well, but I can do, I can do Hammer to Fall. You're cool with Hammer to Fall? Okay. I can't do the backing track because I might get copyright struck, but I'll do it a cappella. Alright. Let's go. Here we stand, and here we fall. History won't care at all. Make the bed, light the light, yeah. Lady Mercy won't be home tonight. We don't waste no time at all. Don't hear the bell, but you answer the call. Comes to you as to us all. We're just waiting for the hammer to fall, yeah. Oh, every night and every day, a little piece of you is falling away. So lift your voice the Western way, yeah. Build your muscles as your body decays, yeah. Toe the line and play their game. Let the anesthetic cover it all. Till one day they call your name. You know it's time for the hammer to fall. Rich or poor or famous, for your truth is all the same. Oh no, oh no. Lock the door, the rain is pouring through your window pane. Baby, now your struggles are in vain, yeah. Those who grew up tall and proud, neath the shadow of the mushroom cloud, convinced our voices can't be heard. We just want to scream it louder and louder and louder. What the hell we fighting for? Just surrender and it won't hurt at all. You just got time to say your prayers while you're waiting for the hammer to fall. Hammer to fall. While you're waiting for the hammer to fall. There we go. That's a lesser known Queen song. I'm also surprised that more people don't know Mr. Bad Guy. Put the map in stream context? Okay. Oh, whoops. I am wasting precious time on these skelly men. I'm having a bit of a rumbly-tumbly, so I gotta kill Ganon, like, extra fast. And he's back! Okay, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna take the hits. There we go. I have a very nice voice. Oh, thank you very much. One of the things that I want to do as a voice actor is I want to be good at singing as well. Because sometimes things don't get localized because the voice actor can't sing. Like Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Sharp FE, it's one of my favorite RPGs. And it doesn't have an English voice cast because they couldn't get a lot of people who could sing the songs. So, you know. If I could be like a guy who can make it so that that game gets localized, that would be rad. Zelda, you're going a weird way. We got 30 seconds. Zelda, just keep going, please. Doesn't matter if I get hurt. I got a fairy on me. I only have one. We got a boss fight coming up, but it's fine. No, you don't. No, you don't! I'm not gonna let that be what kills me. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4. Zelda, please! I'm not gonna make it. Ah, it was right there. Okay, those Stolfos, the Skelly Men, are my undoing. I have a good voice. I'm glad that you have a goal, I hope. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to be going to school for acting in September, so unfortunately the streams are going to slow down by quite a bit. I won't have a lot of day streams that aren't on the weekend. But, I'll definitely keep streaming through. And hey, I'll be able to share some stuff that I learned in class with you guys, too. Alright, we can do this. And then you know what? The soup that I'm gonna be making for dinner tonight is gonna taste even better because we were able to do this. I'm not doing this for you, Zelda. I'm doing this for the soup. Sorry, Zelda, I had to get hit by that. I have no good reason for it. I just felt like it. Joke's on you, Stolfos. I don't care if I get hit. Make me feel alive, Jack. Man, what are we gonna play after Ocarina? I'm thinking of picking up Ghostwire Tokyo, but I'm also down for starting, like, Judgment or... Wood soup, exactly. It's peanut satay soup with oyster mushrooms and carrots and bok choy and rice noodles. Bird's eye chili. How do you guys like spicy food, by the way? I love spicy food, myself. Willing to try it, but you doubt you'd enjoy it? That's the thing, right? You know, if you're willing to try something that you might not like, you open yourself up to new experiences, and then you're justified if you don't like it. So it's the perfect way. Oh, I can't play the Sun song. Zelda, we're going this way. Yeah. Sometimes my non-white friends have to tell people at restaurants not to give me white people spicy when I order spicy food. Anything that kills your mouth is a no? No, that's fair. I've built up a tolerance over time. when I was a kid, I really liked spicy food still too, and I got this habanero salsa from like a hippie grocery store. At least I thought it was habanero salsa, because when I ate it, it was a bit spicier than I was used to, but still really good. I ate about a quarter of the jar. Then I went to go have dinner for the night, and my stomach was just burning, and I had no idea why. And I took a look at the jar, and it was ghost pepper salsa. And since that day, spice hasn't been an issue. And also, I'm really adamant about the fact that if you can get past spicy food, you open yourself up to a bunch of different other flavors that you couldn't experience otherwise. That being said, you know, it's not worth it if it's going to ruin your day. They're great flavors and I love them, but if you can't handle spice, you're going to ruin it for yourself too, so. Food that you don't like is due to texture? Yes. I know a lot of people who don't like certain things because of texture. One of my friends doesn't like onions, even though he appreciates what they do for the meal. If they have the onion texture, it's a no-go. Mushrooms, too. It's over. It's finally... Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Zelda. Basic white boy can't handle a lot of spice, but you always eat spicy for some reason? I mean, that's how you build your tolerance, and honestly, like, regional tastes are a thing, right?
Link, I'm sorry I couldn't Link, I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before.
There was a thud. Okay. That's right, I didn't get the actual Bigoron sword, so I only have the Giant's knife. That you don't like pizza due to the fact that you can't stand the texture of most pizza? I never got that.
That wasn't my final form!
Ah, he's powering up.
I'm getting horny now!
Yeah, I don't understand why people get offended if you don't like stuff. It's like... people have different tastes. You're allowed to like what you like. You're allowed to not like what you don't like. As long as you're not forcing it onto other people, I don't see the issue.
There's no way he's gonna hold me back again! This time we fight together.
Goku. I can't watch Dragon Ball in Japanese, because as much as I appreciate Goku's OG voice actress, I cannot do Grandma Goku. You're gonna be seeing a lot of Ganon's ass right now. By no means is this a difficult fight, it's just one that you really have to pay attention to. Like, it doesn't have any weird mechanics or anything, you just have to hit the tail, but you really just have to pay attention, and that's not always gonna be the case that you can do. Ganon thick. Yeah, Ganon dummy thick. There's this whole conversation about difficulty in video games. That, like, if a game is too difficult, it's an accessibility issue. And, you know, I can see that, but there's also, like, you're not always going to be the target audience for something. So if difficulty is the point of the game, then maybe that's not one that you should be playing. And when they include the accessibility options to reduce the difficulty, you know, it's great, but that's definitely not going to be the standard. Oh, I wasn't sure if I had iframes there. Yeah, I don't think I have invincibility frames on the roll. I've been playing too much Elden Ring. Actually. I never tried this as a kid. I always just sort of rolled around the battlefield. Did the light arrows do anything? Yeah, they do. Just realized it's midnight? Aw, man. You know you're having fun when it's like, oh crap, it's like 2 a.m. I've absolutely been there before. Okay, I just wanted to get rid of that beeping for you guys. Pizza's a really big universal like, apparently, and if you don't like it, you're some sort of psycho. Yeah. I mean, I love pizza. But it's not for everyone. Pizza can be so many things, too. Like, if you don't like the texture of pizza, but you like the flavor of pizza, you have options. Whoops. I don't have another fairy, so I gotta do it on this run. There we go. You having such a blast chatting? Oh, that's great. I'm glad. And you know what? I'm using my power to hold back the evil king. You use your sword and deliver the final blow. I think if you wait too long, you have to fight Ganon again. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that if you wait too long, you have to do the whole thing. There it is. Six sages! Now! Earth, fire, water, wind, heart!
Ancient creators of Hyrule. Now, open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the void of the evil realm.
Raise your hands, everyone, and give Link your energy.
Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. Curse you,
Link.
someday, when this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants. Take me, poor Link.
I think people who can control water can also control piss. Just imagine only being a waterbender, but it's just... I mean... if they can specialize in bloodbending, then they can specialize in that too. The waterbender that learns how to separate the water out of stuff is going to be the most powerful one. Because it's like, oh, I just separated the water from the rest of your cells. Now you're disintegrating. That would be the best assassin, wouldn't it? Somebody's just taken a leak, and then you just sort of turn their stream into ice and just put a spike through them midstream. They'd never see it coming.
Thank you, Link. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will once again reign in this world. For a time. Oh, the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young. I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. I dragged you into it, too.
Also, when I was a kid, I didn't realize that Link had an earring. And that made me want to get my ears pierced. I didn't. Thank God, because all of my friends that got their ears pierced got, in fact, like, infections, because they didn't take care of it, but...
Now, it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. Link, give the Ocarina to me. As a sage, I can return you to your original time with it.
Oh man, but we threw away Saria's one that she made for us. Fire Nation, Earth Nation, Water Nation, Piss Nation, and Air Nation.
When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say goodbye.
There's the Northern Water Tribe that practices water bending, and then the Southern Water Tribe, which also practices water bending. Then there's that Equator Water Tribe, which we don't talk about. They do their own thing.
Now go home, Link. Regain your lost time. Home. Where you're supposed to be. The way you're supposed to be.
She's gonna be angry we threw away her ocarina. I mean, she literally will die mad. Unless we're going back to a timeline when this never actually happened, in which case Saria is still alive. Yeah, the Equator Water Tribe just does piss. I'll summon Ursaluna.
Goodbye.
I feel bad that we had to drop Pokemon Legends because I wasn't feeling it. It's completely because I beat it on my own time, and once you beat an open world game, all the urgency is gone. Real talk, this game is still kind of pretty. I still like how it looks. You know, I feel like it went from being technically really cool to not great to bad to being nostalgic for me. Big way for it died down by then. Got enough streams out of it. That's fair. I just feel bad for dropping streams in the middle of playing them. Should be so funny, but you're dying of laughter. God, those piss benders, man. Just be careful that you don't do that while laughing. You don't know when there's a piss bender assassin. Earthbenders to discover bone bending? God. Yeah, they learned how to bend only calcium, and then they kind of went from there. Oh, hell yeah. Everyone should be able to make it to the world building stream, except for Gothy's player. I'm gonna have to make a new overlay for that. My guest overlay is tiny. Because I'm going to have I'm gonna have 5 people. 1, 2. Sorry, I'm gonna have more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna have 6 people plus myself. And I'll just give a quick look into my guest stream setup, but it's only good for that many people. So I'm gonna make a new one. Yeah, everyone's having fun. Mario and Luigi made up? The music box guy is finally getting his comeuppance for being salty about the song. I don't think we ever talked to the bean munching guy. Oh, Redhead needs to be careful. She's allergic to chickens. Those two both lost their precious people. Nido lost Saria, and King Zora lost his daughter. I'll catch you later, Lopole. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for being here for beating Zelda Ocarina of Time. Now I gotta figure out what to stream next. What do I have to stream? We could play Judgment. I could grab Ghostwire Tokyo. I'd be meaning to do that, but I don't know. We'll see. We could play Great Ace Attorney. Minecraft? We do Minecraft every other Sunday, actually. We were supposed to do it yesterday, but everyone was tired. Some of my friends had just got back from a convention, and a couple had some finals today, so... We're going to be doing Jackbox with the audience this Sunday coming up, but the Sunday after that we should be able to do Minecraft again. I've been big into making trains. There's a subway system that I made for our Minecraft world. Play like 3 games and that's it. That's fair. I have so many games that I mean one game that I have, Lost Judgment, I didn't even take the plastic off of it. I can see the future. You messed up the world, now I'm here to prevent that. Minecraft, Stardew Valley, and Dying Light 2. Yeah, but it really feels like all those games you can get a lot out of. It's alright. I took care of it. But that's the stream. Thanks so much for everyone who hung out with us today. Thank you so much for Rummy the Line for rating. Give him a big old follow. Give me 1 sec. There we go. What else is on the docket? We're gonna be watching Guilty Gear Story Mode on, tonight at 8 p.m. Pacific. This music is from Guilty Gear. We're gonna have a special Guilty Gear stream next week because the story DLC comes out. You have a good evening too. It's midnight for you, so. Then on Wednesday, we're gonna be playing The Cruel King and the Great Hero at noon Pacific. So around the same time that this stream started. After that, we're gonna play Guardians of the Galaxy, the game, for our evening stream. I recently beat it, and it was really, really fun, so I want to do another playthrough with you guys. Friday, on the Discord, at 8:45 p.m. Pacific, we're going to be starting a new season of the show that we're watching, with a completely new main character. So if you're kind of on the fence about joining the Watch Party streams, because you think that you might be joining in the middle of something, starting something new, so you're all good. Saturday, we're going to be playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 at noon Pacific, and then on Sunday, 8 p.m. Pacific, we're going to be... we're going to be playing some Jackbox with the stream. As soon as you join, it ends. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Spider Dog. And we just beat Ocarina of Time, too. Like, we are on the ending screen. So there is no more game to play. Loving the music? Yeah. Actually, you know, I'm down to chill for just a little bit longer. How was your... Like, how far are you in Ocarina of Time? Have you beaten it yet? Because I know that when you joined the stream, you were playing through yourself. We were at a pretty similar area. Admittedly, I skipped a couple of streams, so... After getting to the Forest Temple? Nah, fair. Sometimes if a game's just not vibing with you, you gotta drop it. I did that when I went to go play the first Dark Souls again on Switch. I had just beaten Ornstein and Smo, which is like the casual filter boss fight. And I went to go do something for a side quest that I wanted to do to prevent the character from dying. I accidentally dropped my controller and it hit the button to swing my weapon and killed the NPC that I needed to deal with. And I turned off my Switch as soon as I did that, and when I booted it back up, the NPC was still dead. So I'm like, I'm not going through that boss fight again. I'm not gonna go through this game after all that. So I sold it to a friend. I also got really, really salty, so I used to own an Xbox One. I bought it in 2014 because in 2014 they announced a game called Scalebound by Platinum Games. It was going to be like this open world Devil May Cry with dragons. I was so excited, and then 2 years later they canceled it. And I was really salty. So I sold my Xbox and all of its games and bought a PS4. I was like, hey, you're canceling my game? I'm canceling you. Still waiting for GTA 6? Yeah. GTA 5 is gonna be Skyrim at this point, where they're just gonna remake it for everything. Yeah, I actually was lucky enough to get a PS5 at launch. But I should start heading out. Do we want to raid Quincy or Rob? What's Quincy doing? Quincy's doing the just chatting. Got a PS5 last year? Aw, man, it's got some great stuff. Rob's doing a Robert Reed's. I feel like I haven't sent people... Well, actually, Quincy's got 163 people. Screw it. I don't get to raid Quincy very often. I do get to raid Rob pretty often. Let's send you guys over to Quincy. Give him a big old shark attack for me. If you don't know Quincy, Quincy's Tavern is... I mean, exactly that. Quincy wants to make a tavern. Some really comfy streams. Sometimes he reads stuff on stream. Sometimes he plays some games. Really wholesome person all around. I'll catch you later. See ya.